Howdy do, folks. Hope all is well. Hope your holidays have treated you well so far. You're listening to Joint FM. On deck for your viewing pleasure, we have the Slay the Spire OST by Clark Aboud. And for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. We're going to be continuing on with our Sorcerer run. We're in the end game now. It is Act 3. We don't have a lot left to do. On deck, for our little docket today, rather, we're going to be trying to beat up Orin and Gortash. That's probably all we'll really get done, but we may also, if time allows it, we may try and wrap up the game today. We'll see. I'd like there to be a stream tomorrow, so I might just take things slow today. Especially because I'm just really sleepy today. Hey, look, a Cloud of Dagger scroll. Anyways, thanks for everybody who's here early. I see Lana, I see Broccoli Thoughts, I see Corbin, Ace, May, Siri BC Dara, how's it going? Fashion time? Oh yeah, I guess it is fashion time, huh? We do need to do that. We've got all of our gear. Yeah, I don't think we... Let me double... Oh wait, we don't have all of our gear yet. We don't have Gaunter Mail. Let's get Gaunter Mail. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's go. Let's start the stream with fashion time while everybody trickles in. Why not? Is it his birthday today? It is not my birthday today. That would be pretty neato burrito. All right, let's go do some fashion time. Howdy do Sops channel. Howdy do Oddnalshna. Hey Duke to Cool. Thank you for the English lesson on the last stream. Yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure. Hey Amy. Currently can't watch because I'm on the road. Hopefully I'll be able to watch the VOD soon before the next stream. Yeah, I mean, no rush, of course. I hope you enjoy your little road trip wherever you're off to. Hey Sisyphus. Hey Genemy. Hey Fleur. I just lost my first honor run to Merkel. Yeah, he's a run killer, alright. Hey, Lilybun. Apologize for being 1 minute late. I was getting banished from the Wizard Council. Happens to the best of us.
You appear to be lost, dear.
But yeah, I don't know what's been going on lately, but no matter what side of the bed I fall asleep on, I always seem to wake up on the wrong side. I've just been generally feeling like I haven't been getting enough sleep at all lately. And I feel that way today as well, so if I sound a little bit sleepy, that's why. Hey Adam, how's it going? Okay, so for Alakazam here, I'm thinking we definitely want to go with like you know, the whole like pink, blue, purplish aesthetic that we've got going on. So let's look at dyes that have stuff like that. If you guys see any colors that call out to you, feel free to just scream out the name. Let's take a look at Boreal Blue. Like the sound of that. Take a look at Custard and Pink Rose. Take a look at Dark Amethyst too. I doubt Gorgeous Maroon is going to be what we're looking for, but we might as well buy it. I'm EP2. My new ADHD medicine makes me EP as a side effect. Well, I hope the medicine helps other than that. Custard Pink, did we get that one already? Yeah, we did. I'll take Jet and Pink Rose. I can see Lavender being good. Maybe Indigo too. Burgundy could be good. If it's not so burgundy. Take Pale Pink as well. Maybe Pink and Leaf Green? Okay, these are good colors. I like these colors. Hey Hannah, how's it going? But yeah, I don't know, something about... Oh, we got we got inspiration for that apparently. But anyways, yeah, no, something about it being like you know that time in between Christmas and New Year's Eve. It always just feels like a late evening on Sunday to me. You know, same vibes where you're just like. You're getting ready for Monday, you know, and it's like, it's kind of a vibe because it's like a little bit relaxing, but it's not like entirely relaxing because, you know, you got to go into work tomorrow. It's like that kind of vibe, you know? And it just, yeah, I don't know. It's just a sleepy time of year, I suppose. I think that the cobalt dye is the blue and pink you're looking for. Hold up. Did I buy the cobalt dye? Where the heck are you? Come back here. He's trying to escape the back rooms. After a long time, I finally have some time to watch the streams. Hell yeah, Blaze. I'm glad you can make it. Happy New Year, y'all. Take care. It's not quite New Year's yet, but yeah, I mean, assuming we don't finish the game today, which, if we're spending ages looking for cobalt dye, it probably won't be. I don't even see cobalt dye here. Alrighty. Okay. But yeah, hopefully we'll have one more stream before the new year comes around. It's exciting stuff, though. Do you guys have any resolutions? Yeah, let's do a little quick save here before we use up all of our dye. Okay, this is Boreal Blue. Take a look at it. You know, that's not bad, but I'm looking for like a little bit of a lighter blue, I think. I think a little bit of a lighter blue would be good. This is Custard and Pink Rose. I like this one. This is okay. I think I like this a little bit more than the Boreal Blue, but... Trant Fashion Stream? It is the Trant Fashion Stream. I'm dreading Thursday. It's back to work day for me. That's a bummer. Yeah, I took pretty much the entire week off. Ooh. This is kind of slay. It's a little darker than what I was hoping for, but this is gorgeous maroon. I made the makeover stream. You did indeed. This is pretty nice. But yeah, I took most of the week off myself this past week, which means no script writing got done, unfortunately, for the next video. But it should still be coming out, obviously not this weekend, but next weekend. This is Jet and Pink Rose. A little too dark on the black, I think. Gorgeous Maroon is what I'm leaning to so far. This is Lavender coming up. This is Lavender, right? Yeah, okay. Is this the color that Lavender is? I thought it was a little more like purpley. Well, not my favorite, not my favorite. This is Indigo, which is too purpley, if you ask me. Lush Burgundy up next. Really more gold than anything else. Not quite the color scheme we're going for, but it does look nice. This is Pale Pink dye, which is pale pink, yeah. I don't hate the pale pink, actually. Was there a baby blue and gold? That might be nice. We could check it out, but baby blue and gold I don't have like a good track record with. Pink and leaf green. This is really pretty too, but I feel like the green isn't really an Alakazam kind of color. What class are you thinking of playing after you finish this one up? It'll be between Paladin and Barbarian. I'll put it up to a poll. Hey, the poke guy, how's it going? Alright, let's take a look at baby blue and gold. But I think Gorgeous Maroon is winning for me. It's actually not that bad. That's really not that bad. I fuck with the custard, TBH. Okay. Gorgeous Maroon Devoured. There's a dye called Mellow Fruit. It's pink and blue. Okay, hold up. Let's see if he's got Mellow Fruit.
I have a very busy day of very demanding clientele ahead. What do you require?
Mellow Fruit. Ooh, he does have Mellow Fruit. Okay, let's check out Mellow Fruit. This might be what we're looking for. I can't wait for the makeover on the modded run. You'll have so many more dyes. It's gonna be a whole stream dedicated to it. Okay, mellow fruit. I have high hopes. Okay, I mean, this is like exactly the color scheme I was hoping for. Like, this goes really well with Alakazam's hair. What do you guys think? I feel really good about this one. I really like this one. I like the Drake one. It's similar in color to the hat. It's really not the color scheme we're going for, though. Mellow fruit is Alec. Yeah, okay. This is what we're going for. Thank you. Big shout out to Samuel for the mellow fruit dye. Holy. Okay, let's hopefully it carries over to the hat nicely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Amazing. Hey Vivian, how's it going? Beautiful stuff. See what it looks like on the cape. Oof, that's a little rough on the cape, but I mean, it's okay. It's okay. We are making a statement. I love how we're getting ready to like roll up to the Steelwatch Foundry and kill a bunch of slaves. Can you show the charisma build to get 24? Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. You just get to 20 with your ASIs, with 1 ASI and Anti-Ethel's Boom. And then you get 2 from Birthright, 2 from the Mirror of Loss. That's it. 24. Okay, alright. And we gotta make our boots looking fancy too. Oh, why did it dye them like fucking yellow? Whatever. Whatever. This is it. Here we go. Can we get to 26 charisma? I don't believe so. The gloves are rough. The gloves are a little bit rough, yeah, but it at least goes with like this leather bit on the back with the cloak, you know? But here we go. Here's our champion. Alakazam at peak performance. I'd say, do we change the hair? But unfortunately, the hat voters have won. The hat is staying on permanently, so the hair doesn't really matter. Kind of a trans pride flag slay with the staves. Yeah, seriously. It goes hard, yeah. Alrighty. There's Alakazam. Hat is cringe. Sorry, but the hat voters got what they wanted. I cannot believe you paid those Baldur's Gate prices. Well, we have our custom difficulty that makes everything super cheap. So the Baldur's Gate prices are not actually like Baldur's Gate prices, yeah. That yellow is why I never use this dye. I mean, it looks good on like everything other than the boots and the gloves. I'm just too lazy to find dye that actually looks good on the boots and the gloves. So we're just gonna roll it like this, guys. In Act 2, you can get the +5 charisma to get a high score into long rest. Yeah, you can get up to like 20, 25 in Act 2. Okay, so we're just gonna roll into the Steelwatch Foundry and we're just gonna kill everybody in there. That's what we're gonna do. We are gonna take a long rest beforehand to get our sorcery points and spell slots back. Just trying to think if we need anything else. I don't think so. We could use a bloodlust elixir to like really massacre these people. But we'll use one bloodlust elixir for the Gortash fight and then one for the Orin fight, and I think that'll be okay. I don't think we need to stress too much about this fight. I'm back. Happy to see the hat haters wallowing in defeat. Yeah, they're going through it still. If I saw a sorcerer dressed like that, I would expect them to be very powerful, to be rocking those colors, using types of magic I don't even know about. Yeah, I mean, you see somebody dressed like this, you just know they're like not taking shit from anybody. You do not fuck with a person like this. All right. Get our stuff back. What about just pink on the boots and gloves? Okay, we'll try just pink real quick when we wake up tomorrow. Oh no, we're out of camp supplies. Okay, well, shit. I guess we're partial resting today. I need to go buy more camp supplies. Okay, do I have any pink? We have pink and leaf green, pale pink. Try pale pink on the gloves. That's a little bit better. Yeah. All right, we'll rock pale pink on the gloves and the boots. Okay, but now I need another spin, another slow-mo spin to get footage for the video. This is Alakazam at their peak. There you go. Looking beautiful. You can actually see it a lot better without the staves glowing too. I don't know why our staves were glowing. Maybe Kareska's favor or something? I don't really know. That happened to me a couple days ago. Unlike Baldur's Gate 3, I have access to a supermarket. I mean, you don't need supermarkets when you can just walk up to like one man and they carry a supermarket's worth of stuff on them. Like we can just roll up to the Elf Song Tavern and be set to go. Baldur's Sleigh. With a hat like that, I'd bully them relentlessly. That's fucked up. This hat is their birthright. You guys get it? This hat is their birthright. Oh. I want to set up like I have a little stream deck. I want to set up the buttons on it so that I can just like push it and like play a little laugh track. Because it really kills me that I can't hear you guys rolling with laughter every time I make a joke like that. Because I know you guys are on the other side of the screen. I know you're chortling away to yourselves. But I just want to be able to hear it myself. So I'm probably going to set that up sometime soon. Okay, thanks for the food, champ. That'll keep us tied over for a little while. They've waited their entire life for this hat? Yeah. Right, back to bed we go. Yeah, it's like 3 more long rests. That's actually not a lot. Maybe I should have bought more, but whatever. Every vendor basically has a bag of holding. Yeah, pretty much. Good thing that we're able to buy a rat of holding. Thanks to Morgana Evelyn. Okay. Let's head down to the Grey Harbor docks and get ready to bully our way past some slavers. Okay, I need to remember my daily setup. Which I believe is just Kareska's favor. And I guess we could use the amulet to convert a 5th level spell slot into sorcery points and then get it back, but I think we'll just save that so that we can not have to rest so quickly. So it's that and his mage armor. And do we care about any particular elixir today? Not really. Yeah, not particularly. I do kind of just want to like fly past this Steel Watcher. Yeah, let's just do that. It's faster. Take a potion of flying, take a potion of invisibility, do a little turn-based mode, do a little dash. And just get zooming on by. I was wondering, does Wild Magic trigger on scrolls? Yeah, I believe it does. Why are these guys here? Those guys are not supposed to be there. I have never before seen these flaming fists just hanging out here. Just staring at a wall, no less. I always forget whether or not this lever breaks my invisibility, but I guess we'll find out. It'll stop shaking and let me click on the lever. Hey, you gotta stop moving, man. We're in turn-based mode. Okay. Does not break our invisibility. Sorry, Matt, I'm 19 minutes and 10 seconds late. I was plotting world domination. Well, I hope that goes well for you. Oh, never mind. I guess it did not go well for you. Okay.
Asking the impossible. Gyromatics require a steady hand and a sharp gaze. I can barely keep my eyes open. I need to rest.
My God, these people are torturing these poor slaves.
Is he as lazy and pathetic?
We need to rescue
as his
them.
spineless mother? Wait! Stay your hand, I beg you.
My goodness. The motivator sequence. Holy.
Gondian, tell me about your son.
We'll have to disarm that as soon as we kill one of these guys.
Yes, Overseer Holt.
It's very nice of them to alert us to this the second we entered. Skill issue, lad. Should have bribed the guards.
And your wife.
I wish bribing the guards was more of like a thing you could reasonably do in this game. But like, they always ask for so much money, like a ridiculous amount of gold when they catch you. And half the time when you're like, here, I'll pay you to leave me alone, they're just like, ooh, well, now that I know how much money you have on you, I'm gonna fucking kill you for it. How do you plan to rescue everyone on the lower lab level?
But if your work is anything short of
What do you mean? We'll just kill the guards and stop the motivators. It's that easy, right? We're a hero.
Overseer Holtz.
I'll show you how it's done. Okay, we're just gonna start off by shooting probably the black gauntlets. Actually, using a bloodless elixir here might be worth it. Especially if we're gonna be fighting the folks downstairs too, this rest. Yeah, fuck it. We'll go for it. Oh god, we're not in turn-based mode anymore. Okay, we'll just shoot this lady, because I don't think we can get... This is one tall gnome. Good lord. I don't think we can get like a very great AoE spell here. Oh, this is Cone of Cold. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty awkward to avoid hitting any Gondians there. Okie doke. Here we go. You guys wanna fight? Not feeling very good about fighting. Okay, what if I were to like walk here? Still don't want to, huh? I'm in your line of sight. There you go. Okay, we didn't get the surprise round, and it did use our action, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh my god, the slaves are defending their masters. Oh no, we're gonna have to kill the slaves too. Who could have seen that coming? Uh-oh. Okay, so in terms of movement, I think we'll just wedge ourselves into a corner here. And actually, let's go up here, since we got the flight potion. And then we'll also... At least Alec is just to slay, yeah. We'll also just, quick note a blur. Because we can. Alrighty, folks, come and get us. It really does kind of confuse me how the Gondians immediately jump to the defense of somebody who is very clearly here to assassinate their slavers. But I mean, hey, maybe they're hoping that the slavers will not blow them up, even though the slavers are not, you know, really nice people. They get killed either way in their heads. Yeah, which is why I'm surprised that they don't at least try and fight against their slavers. Like, personally, if I thought I was about to get killed either way, I would probably rather die fighting the people who have enslaved me and my family. That's just me personally, you know? Okay, who summoned this diva? I was not paying attention. Tamia Holst, who's the lady we shot. Fantastic. Let's kill this woman then. Do I want to use another spell, like an ice storm or something of the sort? Probably a decent idea. Could drop an ice storm on all of these fellers. And then if we need to quicken out something else. Let's do it like this, actually. Is there a way for me to hit this woman without provoking an attack of opportunity? Probably. We move here? Yeah. So let's twin spell out. Ray of Frost on her and Bag Dog. That's a lot of damage. That was 64 damage. And then we will... I guess I should save some sorcery points downstairs, because these don't come back on short rest, but whatever. Let's get rid of the diva real quick. The diva. Why can't I ice storm here? I can... You telling me I could Ray of Frost there? Oh, shit. But I can't ice storm? Oh, everything's falling apart. Just get me close to the edge and let me ice storm. What? What is happening here? What is preventing me from seeing this? Like, it's not like anywhere down here. Over... What the hell? The fat railing? I just Ray of Frosted through the fat railing. A fireball? Oh, it's letting us fireball down there. I didn't really think those line of sights would be different, if I'm being honest with you. If anything, I feel like it would be easier to aim the ice storm, given that it's, you know, like a cloud that we summon. I guess we'll just drop a fireball then. Okay. Well. Is this not hitting? Okay, no, it is hitting the Gondian on the box.
Insky's motivation sequence activated.
No! The motivator! Deactivate it! Hurry!
Now they want my help. Goodness gracious. Okay. Well, we can't really get down there now. That's a bit of a problem. It takes 2 turns to blow up, right? It took 2 turns last time we did this. Surely it'll take 2 turns this time as well. Let's just, shoot Bag Dog again, you know? Let's shoot Bag Dog. I'm not a really big Bag Dog fan right now. They're not gonna drop another motivator. So we'll shoot Bag Dog, and then next turn we'll just Misty Step and disarm it, and we should be good. Problem solved. Oof, that is 1 dead dog. They just attacked you, now they want help, SMH? Yeah, seriously. But Bag Dog is the goat. He's a dog, silly, not a goat. Why can't they disarm the motivators? Wait, Did it just disarm the motivator? Wait, can you shoot the motivators to destroy them and then they just don't work? Wait, what? You can do that? That's crazy. How have I not known that? New tech. Yeah, seriously. That's bananas. Oh, we just knocked one of the Gondians prone. Where the hell is Xander 2 been? Just hanging out in the back room still? Doesn't want to deal with the commotion going on, I guess. Absolutely keeping that in mind. Yeah, seriously. Who knew about that? Apparently the Gondians can actually disarm the motivators. Alright, well. Make sure there's nobody back here in the security office that needs killing. I wonder if we can talk to these guys now. What they have to say about us doing what we just did. Lightning damage moment, maybe? I remember misclicking my throw from Karlach and threw a hand axe at the thingamajig and it stopped? Really? I guess it does work.
Sorry. I didn't want to attack you. None of us did. This is a disaster. They're dead. They're all dead.
Yeah, don't worry, we did it. We killed your captors. Yes, killing your captors was the point of this.
No. You don't understand. The Overseers hold more than our lives hostage. They have...
Just to confirm, you shot the motivator? Yeah, well, I didn't shoot the motivator. The Gondians lightning bolted the motivator.
God help us.
Whoops. Well, you know, that happens sometimes. I want to know what this guy's deal is. Just a moment. Oh, he's not feeling up to talking. This guy is. Well, that's you know what? What's done is done, fellas. I managed to cheese the fight and save everyone. No Gondian was harmed fighting the Steel Watch. Hell yeah, congrats. Let's go, I mean, we didn't kill any Gondians. We did harm them. We blew one up with a fireball. Hey, Xander Tubin. I was just thinking the same thing.
Your nervous gait betrays your presence, stranger. You don't belong here.
I wonder how the dialogue changes
Who are you?
now that we've killed the guards first. I've come to free you. I already dealt with some of the Baneites.
Why?
These people are so ungrateful.
Presence imperils us all. If any of us attempts to escape, our kin will
Alec looks so sick. Yeah, we did the little makeover stream.
When triggered, it will kill everyone who wears a collar.
Oof. I'll kill all the overseers.
Before any of them can press a button in the palm of their hands, you may be quick, but nobody is that.
Well, you know, before they can press a button and then wait 6 seconds for them to blow up. Can't you remove the collars?
You underestimate the enemy. The overseers,
They are... They're Glixbran Rakhthar. No way, man. Makeover stream without me. I'm sorry, Lana. You took too long.
One of us may be able to save themselves, but it would be at the expense of...
Do not worry, sir. The wild magic sorcerer of ours will make everyone at the prison be able to no-clip through everything. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Worst case scenario, you die fighting. Rise up and use them. They can't stop you. That's the power of the worker. I do not want to do the Iron Throne this playthrough. I'm so tired of doing the Iron Throne. So I'm just not going to. We're just gonna pretend that the families are already dead. They might be already dead. The other people said they were already dead. Hmm. Yeah, Steel Watchers are tools of oppression. Building that makes you complicit with the oppressors, obviously. The Iron Throne is a hassle. It's such a hassle.
Cowards. We talked about revolting. We know what these watchers
I've never done the Iron Throne, so I should give it a try, I guess.
among those that they
It was fun, like the first few times. I like doing it like every once in a while kind of thing. But it's like, I don't know. Doing it every time is just tedious. I need to destroy the Steel Watch. Are you gonna help me or not?
I know this place better than anyone. Better than the Gondians.
The game is really like, please go to the Iron Throne.
I knew our
Iron Throne is goated, my fave. I mean, hey, more power to you. I need to stop the Steel Watch now.
spare us all.
Who would you rather trust, the smart and charismatic guy who gave you a bomb, or random people with Stockholm Syndrome? Yeah, seriously. Alrighty. Let's get murdering. Down we go. I was like, did I short rest? No, I just never used this. Alright, off we go.
Never wanted the easy path.
Your hand shakes, Gondian. Tell me, what was your
Okay, the Gondians down here are already hostile to us.
My husband's name was Lampos, Ma'am.
Lampos.
Lampos deserved to die? Tell me more.
Can I hit
Husband was
all 5 of these guards?
he needed to be beaten.
Yes. Let's do it.
Very good.
That was not, what the fuck? Still, the Hellfire Watcher just healed and then turned around and is now looking the other way. And now joined the fight at full health. And so did this one. What the hell? Wulbren is everything but charismatic. I think he has some sort of charisma to him. I mean, he's like a motivated leader of like a cult, you know. That's good for him. Naive Alec more likely to do Iron Throne though? I don't think so. I mean, Alec was already told that the people in the Iron Throne were dead because of what he did in the other room. By the people who saw what they did in the other room, which means like those people would know best. You know, they were there. Okay, well, that's like a really shitty way to start the fight, actually. And none of these guys are chilled or anything. Which is quite the bummer. We could do this. I want to get my blur active. That would be super swagalicious. Is there a mod that stops combat healing? I don't know, actually. Yeah, I guess we... Let's use a 5th level Ice Storm. And try and hit these 5, and maybe we get to kill one of them. I'd rather not hit the Gondian if we can avoid it. I feel like it's just like skipping over the right spot on the ground for some reason. Okay, there you go. Okay. They all lived. That sucks. This dude lived with 6 HP. That's okay. We'll just quicken out another Ice Storm. And try and find the right pixel. There you go. That triggers our Bloodlust, and then we'll get Blur going. And I guess we'll just go into this corner. We're gonna... Oh. That pissed off the Gondian. The Gondian's like, that corner? No way. I'm gonna fucking kill you for that. Hey, Rodrigo. How's it going? Hey, Diversify. How's it going? Okay, I'm not a fan of you hitting me from, like, a mile away. That's so rude. That was his goon corner. Yeah, the Gondians. Iron Consul, Martin the Hammer's not having a great time of things. I guess we just have to kill this Gondian. From what I remember, the Gondians in the basement never join your side. If you don't do the Iron Throne, I mean. They're just like always against you, so... I mean, kind of sucks to be this guy, I guess. We just do this and then pray to God that we don't get double Hellfire exhausted. If we do, there's a very realistic chance we die because they just deal so much damage. Yeah, we could, I guess, buy some flash powder or some flash blinders if we struggle here. I probably should have considered buying some first, actually. We'll just Kona Cold here. These two both saved. Not a fan of that. We could also Misty Step away. What are our strength saves like? +4? There's a very real chance we get yoinked off from if we teleport up there. But you know, maybe we could actually just teleport it this way. Where we're a little less yoinkable and we can keep kiting them. There's more people this way that we might aggro, but we're not really afraid of those guys. Yeah, let's go back this way. Because we're mainly afraid of getting Hellfire exhausted. Oh, lovely. Apparently that was the pixel that pissed everybody off. Right where we stopped. Oh, and all the ice melted too. I was kind of also hoping that might slip some people up. And we're getting Hellfire exhausted anyways. Yippee! I am not a Hellfire exhaust fan. It is 66... sorry, 3d8 plus 66 unavoidable fire damage, and then I think another 66 at the start of our turn. Yeah. That's a lot of damage to be, like, completely unavoidable. That's their community goon staircase? Yeah. Anyone playing PoE 2 right now? Yeah, I've been playing some Path of Exile too. The silence is pretty rude as well, if I'm being completely honest with you. It means we can't shield if an attack of opportunity does come our way. Hellfire exhaust? Yeah, Hellfire exhaust is pretty damn silly. So ideally, we're healing up this turn. We can... It looks like either way we're going to need to trigger an attack of opportunity here. So I think what we'll do here is we'll actually take some Terrazul to buff up our AC and get ourselves an extra action, because we're going to need the help here. We'll take the attack of opportunity. Okay. Get out of the silence orb without triggering the attack of opportunity from this guy. Use a cone of cold on these three. These guys having magic resistance sucks so much. Not a fan of that. Oh, that pissed off everybody else. Somehow. Okay, and we need to heal up as well, which can be this healing potion. Pretty good. And then we have 2 more actions to use against these two. Should have saved some sorcery points for twinning spells here. Because they have magic resistance, just shooting them is like kind of the best thing to do. Because they're pretty much always going to make saves against our actual spells. Like the spell save DC ones. Okay, except for hold monster because they suck at that. Being able to twin a hold monster would have been a really good idea. I thought they would have been better at that. They are really bad at that. It's fine. We'll just kill them the old-fashioned way by shooting them a whole bunch. So we'll shoot this one. And we didn't chill it. But we'll shoot it. I want to shoot this one, actually, to slow it down. Maybe make it a little bit harder for it to reach us. But we should really try and just take one out as fast as possible. Then we'll back up. Oof, the reach on these guys. Yeah, if they're just gonna do that, that's totally okay. We do not care about them attacking us. The only thing we're afraid of is the Hellfire Exhaust. I'm playing Tactician with 5 party members and your initiative bar terrifies me. Yeah, it can be a lot. Uh-oh, that's not good. Our bonuses to this should be pretty good, so I'll Tides of Chaos that. And we still failed. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. Okay, well, being unable to move while silenced is actually like the worst. that really sucks. But it is not game ending. We have a brilliant retort for a reason. Hey, Furry302, thanks for the listener membership. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome to the club. Thank you. Would love to not blow myself up with this while also blowing up these bad guys. Ideally, we either stop the silence or the phantasmal killer. But I'd rather hit the Hellfire Watchers and the guy silencing us at the same time if we can. Which... the game is being very annoying about the positioning here. With the Hellfire Watcher in the way and this corner here, it doesn't look like we'll be able to get all 3 of these guys. And not ourselves. Maybe right here? We'll throw it... oh my god. It won't even let us throw it against the wall unless we click directly on the wall. Okay, we'll try right here. That seems good. Okay, the guy made all of the saving throws for concentration on silence, which is quite a bummer. We could use an invis potion and just get out of here, but that's never fun. Could also use a... what else could we use? Let's see if we have any more good throwables here. Could probably just another smoke powder bomb, honestly. We could whack them. We can always do that. Terrazul? Our Terrazul's about to run out. We'll need to refresh that. But we've already got Terrazul going. TP arrow? Do I have a TP arrow? I do have a TP arrow. I always forget about these. Yeah, that's a good call. We could TP arrow. Probably just TP arrow over here. And then, what do we want to do with our bonus action? Heal up, Misty Step, something of the sort. Probably Misty Step. Yeah, I like the idea of Misty Step. Okay, we'll just start by shooting this. And then we'll Misty Step over here. Oh, dang it. Can't quite make it up on top of that. Yeah, we'll just go over here. And then... summon a hostile method. Motherfucker, we summon a magma method. Oh my god, I hate these fuckers. Alright, we'll refresh our Terrazul as well. I was hoping to be done with the Steel Watchers by now. Or the Hellfire Watchers. We got one of them, at least, but... that Silence Phantasmal Killer was pretty brutal. Oh, hell yeah, the method hit the Hellfire Watcher. Hey, Broccoli Thoughts, thanks for the 3 months. Happy 3 months to you as well. Okay, at least the Gondian knows the magma method's the priority. You always end up in that corner. It's the spot to be. Hell yeah, I love wild magic, yeah. So glad that we have a evil magma method instead of +7 to all of our cold damage. Really happy about that. Big fan of the enemies stopping inside of the radius of the exploding Watcher. No, stay in there. Dang it, he left. Okay, at least we're getting what looks like 2 enemies with the explosion area. Maybe just 1. Okay. So the magma method is going to blow up on us unless we leave, which is a little bit annoying if I'm being real with you. We need to refresh our Terrazul again this turn, but once we have this Hellfire Watcher out of the way, I think we can just sit with our blur for a round and then just leave it be, and we should be fine. Especially if we like teleport up here somewhere. And what happened to make everyone enemies? What do you mean? They're just like this if you don't do the Iron Throne, and we're just not doing the Iron Throne. Okay, so you are always going to resist our Cone of Cold. We could just hold Monster it too, but I'd rather not end without our blur active. So I think we probably use a Cone of Cold anyways. Actually, now that I think about it, we get out of here somehow. Probably just by walking away, I think, in this situation. Actually, I think we can get pretty far. Yeah, we can get far enough away from the magma method to be outside of its explosion radius without leaving the attack of opportunity range. This should be good. I'm pretty sure this is good. And then we do this to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. That's bad. Because we can't fucking deal damage now. But I guess this is a good turn to just let our Terrazul jitters run out, so it's not like horrible. I guess we'll just do nothing for a little while. I gotta say, this magic is pretty wild. Yeah, it's pretty wild. But we just can't do anything, huh? We cannot cast spells or deal damage, which really limits what I was planning on doing. I was planning on doing both of those things, if you'd believe it. I guess we just heal. Yeah, I guess we'll just, like, I don't know. I don't know, we'll just like walk this way a little bit and heal. That's good. Oh man, wait, how did it not hit anybody? How did it not hit either of these two? What the hell? Are you telling me the stairs blocked that explosion? That's so lame. Can you burn the barrel? Why would I want to burn this regular wooden barrel? Okay, well that was a little rude, if I'm being real with you. Could arcane elixir, but then we lose the bloodlust elixir, and that's just way better. That 100 damage on the Mephit was revenge for all the trials of Tavrons? Yeah. PewDiePie fans be hating barrels to this day. Is there? That sounds like there's a story there. I was never a PewDiePie watcher. I'm gonna be real with you folks. The barrel's gone. What? It just vanished. It just straight up disappeared when this person walked next to it. Well, there's no point to that because we can't deal damage. It's a meme from like 12 years ago. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, it's back. Was it always there? Or was I just tripping out? I swear to God, it vanished. Look at all these fellas surrounding us. So many Gondians trying to kill us. At least they're all grouping up nicely. Not really that nice of a group up. This is getting better though, right here on these stairs. Yeah, this is looking good. So we could drop a fat ice storm here. We would be hitting ourselves. The Hellfire Watchers are straight up immune to being prone. That's not great. God, this Hellfire Watcher is being a real pain in our ass. Oh, I was... man. Maybe I should have... Do I reuse Terrazul again here? Getting an extra action for the next 2 turns, it will be really nice for killing this Hellfire Watcher. And then we could just refresh our blur and stand up here and not have to worry about anything. I think that is what we do. We could reuse our Terrazul and then use an Ice Storm to kill none of these guys, actually. None of them are low health. We could just try and burst down the Hellfire Watcher with 2 Ray of Frosts. We need to get it down to like about 90 HP. Which I think we can definitely do with 2 Ray of Frosts. And then if we do manage to do that, we can just Misty Step away. Prone immunity makes no sense except for stuff like spectators, because those cuties float. Yeah, I don't think prone immunity makes a lot of sense for a big old robot. You can knock big old robots prone. Yeah, okay, we'll do this. We will Terrazul. Love me some drugs. We will take the attack of opportunity. We'll take the attack of opportunity from this guy too. So we can fire away 2 shots at you. 38 damage, phenomenal. 31 is less phenomenal. I don't know if that's under its explosion threshold, but I'm gonna hope it is, and we're just gonna Misty Step anyways. But we're gonna go pretty far. We're gonna go all the way over here. This way, even if it isn't blowing up, we're at least far enough away that we don't need to stress about getting yoinked. That's the general thought process. Okay, it was not low enough, but it just like completely gave up on trying to reach us. Robots got gyroscopes, keeping them balanced. Gyroscopes are fucking powerful. Don't underestimate them. I refuse to believe that they're allowed to have both a Hellfire engine and a gyroscope inside of them at the same time. That's just very high save to me. Immunities kind of physically can't be prone. Yeah, that's I mean, that's what immunity is supposed to be. Like, if you have immunity, something that means that it just like should not be able to happen to you. But I mean, hey, more power to them. Okay, well, that's just damn rude. Than that one on the concentration save. And the Hellfire Watcher is nowhere near our line of sight. So I guess we just focus on killing some folks who are closer to us. Our Terrazul is about to run out. This is bad. This is really bad. This is like worst case scenario. The Hellfire Watcher is gonna have 2 turns to try and get to us. I guess we just wedge ourselves into the corner. We do want to get our blur active again, so we will use blur. Gyroscopes are pretty much everywhere. They're small enough to coexist with an engine. I have problems with Hellfire engines in general. Because if the Hellfire is like magically imbued to be able to burn anything, why can it not burn what it's made out of? You know? But whatever. Whatever. Okay, we have our blur active. I guess we just shoot the Gondians that are closest to us. Try and kill one of these guys down here. Because it's infernal steel. Because magic. See, the thing is, you can damage these guys with regular fire. Like, I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. Because of woke? Ah, of course. Okay, we'll shoot. Okay, if we shoot this person and they drop a motivator, that's kind of just like it for the Gondians. But the Gondians are going to try and kill us anyways. So, like, only Hellfire proof, not regular fireproof, of course. You know what? I guess I'll try like a little bit to save the Gondians upstairs since they're not like actively trying to murder us. You know what? I'm gonna no. We're playing with 8 intelligence. I'm shooting this fucking loser. If we get a crit hit, there's a chance we trigger our bloodlust elixir, which is why I'm shooting this loser.
There we go again.
Okay, well that's like the exact opposite of a crit hit. And then we'll just go into our wee little corner and stay here for the next 2 turns. What the? That's not what I was expecting. Grease on Alakazam. We're immune to prone too. We also have a gyroscope inside of ourselves. Okay, please don't yoink me, please don't yoink me, please don't yoink me. Motherfucker! I hate that it just waited for that 1 turn. It just did nothing for that 1 turn. And then we couldn't kill it because of that. Oh my god, I hate this stupid watcher. Apparently we're not immune to prone also, because we are definitely prone now. Like, that's a thing that's happening. You're looking pretty prone right now. Yeah, we are looking pretty prone. We're looking pretty dead. That was really bad. That was like about everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. That was truly horrible. Not a single good wild magic surge. The AI was making like the worst possible decisions it could have for us. At least that fight didn't take long. It was a half-hour fight or something like that. Why would you be immune to prone? Why would we be immune to prone? Oh, we're just immune to being greased. Our the notification. Oh fuck! The notification popped up and it said immune to prone. So I just like took that for granted. But yeah, we can't slip on grease specifically. Okay, well, the Hellfire Watcher is trying to murder us again. What if I just like... What if we just started like this, man? And then I just shot you for like 10 turns. I don't want to move closer because I don't want to piss off anybody else in the room. This is a much easier fight than last time, fellas. I love the person that just stood next to the blowing up watcher and took it and then just didn't care about anything else. All right. Well, that was a lot easier. What are the odds of the next watcher just like joining us? Where is the other watcher? Hello? Huh. Somewhere else, I guess. Okay, well, we'll cast blur on ourselves and then just get blowing up everybody else in the room, I think. We'll save a 5th level spell slot to do that to the next watcher. But for now, we'll just hit these 4. Hey, and we actually got a surprise round, and it gave us our action back. Hey, there he is, turning the corner, just in time. Okay, well, that's actually like incredibly fucking rude of you, my guy. I waited for you to show up and you never came, and now you're here. Was not made yet, was just born now? That's pretty damn rude. Okay, we could risk trying to kill one of these guys and then trigger our Bloodless Elixir to go for a hold monster on the Hellfire Watcher. Or we could just do it like this. We could just hold monster, the Hellfire Watcher, quicken spell, out of spell, and then just kill them all next turn. That seems okay. I do need to get line of sight on you. So we'll do it like this. And, yeah. Yeah. What the hell? The Gondian's not surprised either. Alright, whatever. Whatever. We're not risking losing concentration. But apparently we made a concentration save anyways, even though the attack missed us. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I don't understand how this game works at all. It's everything is made up. Nothing's real. Okay, let's just drop another ice storm on these fellas. And then we'll quicken out another ice storm on these fellas. And then we'll shoot you. And I guess we'll get out of the acid for now. I don't like how that spell makes us make a concentration saving throw, even though we're not taking damage. Is this your first playthrough? Am I not allowed to be confused about the fact that this is literally just like not how the game is supposed to work? I should have killed this guy, by the way. Martin the Hammer. You distracted me with your insults. Matt coping? It's not how the game works, man. What do you want from me? Yeah, we'll kill you now. I think someone has kidnapped and replaced Matt. What are you guys going on about? I wasn't paying attention. What happened? An attack missed us and we had to make a concentration save anyways. And I was like, why is that happening then? And then everybody in chat was like, Matt, you're a big old stinking idiot. I don't know why people are acting like you aren't right. I don't know either. Who knows what's happening? I don't know what's happening in the game. I don't know what's happening in chat. I don't know. If only they replaced him with a gyroscope. I also used way too many shields on this stupid little Gondian. Quickly, Matt, how many R's are in the word strawberry? 4. Okay, that's another dead feller. Both of the Hellfire Watchers are dead. Nice and easy that time. Matt's tadpole acting up. You guys are just straight up gaslighting me. This is gaslighting.
Not helping me work quicker.
I'm going to be merciful and pretend I didn't hear that tone.
Oh, that's a hell of a voice that guy has. Good lord.
What are you doing?
Okay, let's get killing these folks next. I guess we'll start with Zana Hade. I do like how the Gondians are never surprised. They're always immediately ready to kill whoever's attacking their owners. I probably should have gotten Blur going again, but whatever. Can I get you guys with an ice storm? I can. So I will do that. Get them all with an ice storm. You're gonna get murdered next turn. So for now, we will simply walk backwards. I like walking backwards. Oh motherfucker! I walked on the evil pixel again. The evil pixel that makes everybody angry. Matt's got Speak with Minerals cast on him. What does that mean? That's not good. Hey, Tides of Chaos worked. Okay. Let's murder this lady. Okay. We'll guffaw a little bit as well. And we'll just teleport up here. And we have been slow. That's not good. I dare say that is a bad wild magic surge. Yay, I love chaos. We're playing the right subclass for chaos. Chaotic evil pixels are the worst. Yeah, that was a pretty wicked pixel. They have mad OCD and that was the wrong pixel to walk on? I guess so. Goated wild magic surge if you ask me. Well, I didn't ask you. At least we're beating the phantasmal killer saves. That's pretty alright. This is fully alright. You're crazy if you think anything is going wrong. Yeah, this is normal stuff. Okay, so we're slowed. We need to worry a lot less about whatchamacallit, about blur now that we're all the way up here. I would love to kill this lady. So if we use slow, we can't make more than one attack per turn. How does that work with Bloodlust Elixir? It just doesn't seem to matter because this is a second attack that we're making in a single turn. So that is also just a lie, I guess. Okay, we'll go for the Black Gauntlets because they keep trying to Phantasmal Killer us. And we'll hide back here. It blocks extra attacks, not extra actions. Okay, yeah, I mean, I gathered that now that we've used it. But that is also just... Wow, that 2 beams hit? That is also just not what it says. At least there's no one to pull you down. Yeah, that's why we needed to kill the Hellfire Watchers first. That's why we care less about Blur now that we're up here. I'll tell the DM you cheater. Yeah, we did cheat a little bit. At least that time, the game is incorrect in our favor. Yeah, even with the motivator active, the Gondians are still only trying to kill us. This man may be a pumpkin eater. I do be a pumpkin eater. Okay, silence being on us while we're slowed is very obnoxious. Because we are not fast enough to walk out of the silence. Oh wait, no, we're not slowed anymore. Okay, well in that case we can just do this. Maybe. And then we might as well try and save the Gondians upstairs. We are still a good character. So earlier we saw a Gondian hit a motivator and it just stopped it. So we're gonna try that now ourselves. And you know, maybe it'll work. Maybe it will. We could also try and do like a... Can I like... I guess this probably won't hit it. Watch it not work now. I mean, we gotta try. Okay. Alright. Fuck. I guess the Gondians are just dying then. Alright. I don't understand this game, like, at all. I really don't. It must be lightning? It must be, yeah. I guess it is. We really need blur on us, though. I would like to have blur on us now. Like, it's less important now that we have the high ground, but god, these guys are shooting us a lot. Imagine thinking that would work, yeah. Fuck. I don't want to use a 3rd level shield. The acid on us does mean we're more likely to get hit now, though. So it must be lightning, I'm guessing? Maybe. How the fuck did you jump up here? Got mad hops. Could be that it wasn't enough damage for its damage threshold. I mean, it took literally 0 damage from the lightning bolt when we saw that happen. Okay, well, at least we have to worry about the Gondians less.
Shuddering beneath your feet in response. It must have come from somewhere nearby. Perhaps in Grey Harbor.
Hey, I guess those Gondians upstairs were wrong. We shouldn't have listened to them. Aw, man. Okay. Let's use blur now. Yep, we'll use blur. We can't move because of Phantasmal Killer. But we can either heal up or Misty Step. I would love to get out of this acid pool. These Gondians were really annoying with their acid pools. Am I willing to use a 3rd level Misty Step and leaving us with just 1 4th level spell slot? Yes. Yes, I am. I don't want to go back into the Silence Aura, though. Would love to go over here. So we'll go over here. Oh. Apparently there was somebody unaggroed hanging out down there. Fucking Hans. Okay, we no longer have Phantasmal Killer on us. That's pretty cool. Not that hard, but you tried, kind of. Yeah, I just did not want to Iron Throne this playthrough. Did you know you can Twin Spell Misty Step and it's 100% useless? Yeah, we did that earlier in this playthrough. While fighting against Balthazar. Okay. Let's get killing some folks. Starting with you. That was not enough damage to kill that person. That was very little damage, actually. That was 7 on 3d8? What the hell? Alright. Well, hopefully we don't get shoved off. 27 psychic damage from that Phantasmal Killer. Oh, good lord. We're getting chunked. Okay, we still have Phantasmal Killer on us. Hopefully we don't die to that. Oh, we died to that. What the hell is going on, dude? Why am I struggling so much with this fight? What is happening? Have I lost my mojo? Maybe I just need more sorcery points for this fight. Maybe I'm trying too hard to get through this with 3 sorcery points. Sorcerer moment? Yeah. Okay, hold up. Truant fell off for real? Yeah, maybe. If we were a Draconic Sorcerer, they'd be cooked right now. We would be like way better. Too many enemies living with too few health. At what point do we just go do the Iron Throne? The Gondians are not the problem here. I can tell you that much. What not stacking 30 AC does to a motherfucker? Seriously. Okay. I don't think our strategy for taking out the Hellfire Watchers was bad. I might just come back with more sorcery points and just make this fight like a breeze. But I really want to try and get through it without long resting between every fight, you know? I know I said I was trying to be better about that, but I want to try. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I was really hoping the Hellfire Watcher would only aggro onto us, like by itself again this time, but that's fine. We're going to take the... We're gonna do it like this. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna Terrazol. We are going to... At least the Gondian's not aggroed. He's chilling. Can I Ice Storm to hit everybody here? No, I cannot. Decidedly not. Okay, we will use a 5th level Ice Storm. Try and get some of these people low. We got this one low. And then we'll use another 5th level Ice Storm to hopefully kill that person. We did. And then we'll use Arcane Battery, Old Monster U, and yeah, that's pretty okay. That's a pretty okay first turn. And then we save our sorcery points. I noticed you died after you got hit several times. Try not getting hit as much. That's a good idea. I like this when they drop the silence orbs like this, because then we could just get a walk backwards. You were saying you want to take it slow so you have a reason to stream tomorrow. Game is just being a bro. True. Game's like, oh, you want to take it slow? Okay. Wild Magic Surge slow. Okay. Well, that guy's the one casting silence, which is a little annoying, but we'll twin spell you and you. And am I going to be able to shoot you from here? From outside of the slow radius? It's a little hard to tell. I feel like this dude's going to be a little bit annoying once he makes it up to us. If this guy breaks out of the hold monster, that's going to have us real sad, actually. I don't think we'll actually be able to hit this guy. I think this preview is just straight up lying to us when it says we can... Maybe if we move like right... No, that's too close. But we can't hit this guy. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're just not hitting that guy. I think the game's lying a little bit. We'll shoot you twice. You love to see the critical hit. And then we'll refresh our Terrazol. So we don't die to that one jabroni over there. That's not how you spell Terrazol. I'm waiting for that other Steel Watcher to come around the corner. Yeah, I was kind of expecting that to happen as well at some point, but it's just not. I think you need to like walk to a certain point in the room. I don't really know. I don't understand this game. We will twin spell... Take a step forward. Twin spell you and you. Okay, that Hellfire Watcher is dead, and then we shoot you a bunch. I love the camera yoinking away my shot. That... You know what, dude? Okay. I got too greedy with that one. I should have just let the camera come to me. We're just gonna wait out the Terrazol jitters. We should have enough time. Yeah, we do. The eepiness must be getting to Matt. It's okay, we're fine. We're not dying to just this guy. Okay. And then I'm going to be responsible and I'm going to long rest to get my resources back. Oh, we can't long rest here. We will walk outside and then long rest and then walk back in. Hold person first time in the whole run? That was hold monster. I think it was our first time using Hold Monster, but we haven't had Hold Monster for very long. I kind of want to kill these Hellfire Watchers out here just so we don't need to like sneak out in order to rest if we're going to be doing this like somewhat frequently. So let's just do this. Oh, it went before us. A little rude, but okay. Get in here, man. Let's get on equal footing. Hold Bozo, Restrain Rapscallion. I like Restrain Rapscallion. That's pretty good. Yeah, now we are just gonna swing at each other over and over. Yeah, fuck it, I'll opportunity attack. Why do pillowcases with tassels exist? So that your cat has something to chew on. Obviously. Owie. You know, I really don't like fighting against the Steel Watch. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks, game. Thanks. Very cool. Turned into a frog and took 1,000,000 fucking damage. Holy. Sheep time, yeah. I like how the blur stayed on us throughout that, at least. That was nice of it. I'll heal up a little bit more to make sure we don't die if that happens again. Okay. Let's go get the other one. These guys are fast. Do we care to offhand attack you? I guess I might as well. No reason not to. What's his AC? My AC? My AC is 20. Nothing crazy high. Owie. And the Steel Watch does hit like a truck when they do hit. But at least they aren't hitting frequently. Maybe they are though. Oh. Hey, we finally managed to chill one. That's pretty nice. '20 is very mediocre AC, so we are quite reliant on blur so we don't die. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Now we can rest in peace. And not in like a dying sort of way. Okay. We can rest. We can get our sorcery points back. We won't have another bloodlust elixir to do this second part of this room down here. Which might be a little bit annoying, actually. Because the enemies are just not really getting chilled. Why was it triggering all those opportunity attacks? Steel Watchers are just kind of stupid, man. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, let's get Karuska's favor going again. And get Mage Armor going too. And then we should be fine without the Bloodlust Elixir. It is like a bit of a bummer not having it. Because it does help with our action economy by like a buttload. We don't have any speed potions. We don't have any Terrazul, I don't think. Do we? We do. We have 1 Terrazul. Okay. If I was being smart, I would go get more Bloodlust elixirs. But I just don't have the patience for that right now. If we lose again, I'll go get one. But I think we can do it without it with 10 sorcery points. We'll take a... I don't think any of these elixirs really matter either. I'll tell you what, we'll take a strength elixir. Because why not? No time for smart, we got people to attack. Exactly. Okay, let's see if we can get that one watcher to walk over here. Yeah, I think once we walk there, it triggers it to start patrolling. And then maybe we can like get the jump on it over here. Maybe we can just do like a little whole monster, you know? And then we can shoot it a whole bunch. Yep, that feels pretty good. I like it dragging us into initiative just to blow up. Okay. The Ring of Protection is probably speaking to Matt like the Green Goblin Mask. You have no idea. You have no idea how hard it is to be using the fucking Ring of Feywild Sparks of all things. This garbage ass ring. Cast Fireball, you won't. You're right, I won't. Okay, we'll kill this guy too, because we know he's gonna try and kill us. And we'll see if we can get the jump on that lady. Maybe. I'll tell you what, we'll cast Blur first. And then we will Misty Step up here. And we'll jump him from up here. Yeah. That's the plan. I would have really liked if that actually like got us a surprise round, but I guess we'll just... What is happening? Why is just Hans trying to kill us? How many turns did we lose there? We lost 2 turns? Okay, alright, sure. Hey Gongolongo, how's it going? Why did Larian even bother to implement turn-based combat? Yeah, who knows? Oh, there's everybody else. And the lady we were shooting is reachable. But we don't have a Bloodlust elixir, so it's not like that important to try and kill her. That's a mighty fine looking ice storm right there, actually. That is a mighty fine looking. Let's do that. The motivator dropped, which is fine with me. It kind of helps us out. How high is your stealth bonus? It's like not at all high. I don't even think we have proficiency with it. It's just a +4. And then we will quicken spell out. I don't know. Maybe another ice storm. Actually, that one was less important because I think a few of these people are Gondians. Yeah, 3 of them are Gondians. We're only really hitting 2. Yeah, I should have just twin spelled. Or well, Maybe quickened out. Yeah, I don't know. No, that was okay. That was okay. Because that was just our bonus action. Alright, we'll just stay right where we are so we don't trigger anybody else. Oh, just right back to us, huh? Alrighty. That's a Gondian. That's a Fist of Bane right there. Let's see if I can move to get line of sight on you. I think I can. Cool. Twin spell. God, I hate how much twin spell messes with your line of sight. Okay, you know what? I'm just not gonna twin spell. Oh man, even without twin spell, I can't hit this person now. Okay, we're shooting Hans. Fuck Hans. That's it. That's our whole turn. We're shooting Hans. When you do the barbarian run, what kind of build are you thinking of running? I'm gonna be running a tiger barbarian healing based build. Do we care to save any Gondians? Because it doesn't look like it at the moment. We tried, well, we did save the ones upstairs, but these ones, if you don't do the Iron Throne, these ones are impossible to save. They never on aggro. Even if you disarm the motivators, they will still try and kill you. So, because of their actions, all their people have been doomed.
You hear an explosion. The earth shuddering.
Such is life for them.
Response. It must have come from somewhere nearby.
Is the barbarian gonna be cat-pilled and based? Are you asking me if my barbarian's gonna be a cat boy? Okay, I guess we're just shooting Hans again. Maybe I can twin spell it onto you. You and Hans? Hell yeah. We could bend luck to make you vulnerable. That's okay. We still have these guys to kill after all. Now that they've spotted us. We can quicken out maybe like one more spell and then save 3 sorcery points for twin spell shenanigans. That's distance spell. But I don't know if I want to quicken out a spell right now because they're kind of spread out. Probably just save it. Instead, we'll move over here. Call that a day. Yeah, that seems okay. Do wild magic barb and continue to suffer for our amusement. I don't know if I have another wild magic class in me. I'm gonna be honest. I wonder if I'll be able to twin spell and hit these two. Where is this lady actually? Oh, almost definitely not. She's in quite the position. Maybe if I move like a little closer to here, I can hit her. Oh, 95, 95, hell yeah. There you go. And we'll just keep moving further away from the people on the other side of the room. This is all getting too wild for Matt. He's just a little guy. I just want a subclass that, like, you know, does something. And not something actively detrimental. What would be the healing part, though? If you use a weapon that heals you when you hit an enemy, it works with the Tiger Barbarian Cleave. So, like, if you use the Shattered Flail, which gives you 1d6 healing for each attack you hit, and you cleave like 3 enemies with Tiger Barb, then you're healing 3d6, which with the periaptive wound closure, that's 18 HP. It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. We'll just keep dropping twin spells. I am a-okay with twin spells. They're doing pretty good for us so far. Yeah, I'll Tides of Chaos that. I'm very unimpressed by our damage in this basement area here, if I'm being real with you. I would like to stay within relative line of sight of that person so that we can finish them off next turn, or at least deal a lot of damage to them. Any cool wild magic procs till now? Nothing good. We had a resilient sphere that ruined our Terrazul. We had a slow that, you know, slow always kind of ruins everything. We got turned into a frog or a sheep, an animal of some sort, and had our AC lowered by a lot. Nothing good. Okay, so we'll do a twin spell on these two. 70 damage on that guy. That's the kind of damage that I want to see. Does make me bummed that we have to use another spell to finish him off, but it's okay. Surely we can hit all three of these guys, right? These stairs are causing things to be unhappy, but it looks like we can. And we got turned into a sheep again. Oh, game. Oh, game. You know how to make me laugh. Loving this camera angle. And our blur ran out. Well. This is not great. Can we walk further back this way? The autopathing does not like us being a sheep, but I guess we'll just keep walking backwards. What happens if the sheep dies? We just turn back into ourselves. Blurriest sheep I've ever seen. Our blur ran out, actually. We do need to get that going again. But I'd rather... I think I'll kill you first. Oh my god. Turning into a sheep gets rid of Kareska's favor. Oh my god. Oh man. I do not like that wild magic surge. What the fuck? Yeah, let's just kite this guy around. I think everybody else in the room is already dead, so let's just go this way. Sheep are the natural enemy of magic. Everyone knows this. Of course, of course. In the future, would you be interested in doing a full party co-op build with other Baldur's Gate 3 YouTubers with a major role-playing aspects? Something like what Slimesicle did? I'm not aware of the run that Slimesicle did. But that sounds like fun, yeah. Sounds like a solid time. A lot being learned today. Yeah, we sure are learning a lot of lessons. I'm just gonna get my blur going and we'll just hang out over here. Slimesicle is a gunky guy. What does that mean? We'll take a step back. Shoot you. Shove you off the edge. Walk back this way. Full party means one session and then forever scheduling issues. Yeah, that's the big problem with that, unfortunately. What happened to the Gondians? Did any live? No, the Gondians are hella dead. Okay, that took way longer than it should have. I think I just forgot that I need sorcery points. Okay, we got a bunch of Hellfire Watchers coming up. So This fight might be a little bit rough, actually. We can twin spell hold monster. And then we can... I don't even remember what type of saves the mark that the Big Watcher puts on you is. But yeah, we can... Oh, Xander Tubin's still alive. Wait, what? Does Xander Tubin not have a collar on him? All the other Gondians are dead. Okay, anyways, yeah, we could hold monster 2 of them. And then we can try and finish off the last one while it's unhold monstered. Which of course is a little bit annoying. Because we won't have Blur to keep us alive and safe. And they can't be knocked prone, which is also pretty tedious. Probably a good idea to have either a heroism elixir or a strength elixir of some sort active. My honor mode just died because my tab decided to fly right past the spectator, break his invis because the aura, and I can't do the gale stuff. Oof. That's a bummer. But I mean, don't you still have another shot? Like, can't you still, like, just try and fight the brain regularly? Okay, thanks, Orin. Okay. Okay, so we could get some flash blinders, which is probably the optimal thing to do. Wait, what is this man's name? Gasper Throkes? Good lord. Yeah, we'll get some flash blinders. It's just the smart thing to do. Doesn't take too long either. I don't know if the Rivington one is the fastest one. I'm pretty sure this one is. Tron, what's the least culty organization in Baldur's Gate? Probably the Flaming Fists, were I to wager. They're not like too culty. Going down this way. What the heck is Mana doing over here? The Great Guard Steward? Who the hell are you? Bloody gnomes.
To find where they burrowed themselves up. You an adventurer? Looking to pad your purse?
He's brooding. This guy has like a whole ass quest to give us.
The fist will reward you well.
That sounds radical. Do you actually get a... I'm not gonna actually like do this, but I want to see if you get a quest for this. You do. What the hell?
Keep Baldur's Gate safe.
I've never seen this guy before.
I'll be around.
So you get a quest to straight up kill Wilbur Bongo. We'll gotta do that at some point. Deal with the gnomes. Huh. Go figure. Money for killing Wolbrin. I'd do it for free. We'll definitely do that in a future run. Fun fact, he's classified as human even though he has elf ears. Maybe he's just like... He got like that surgery done to like make them pointed. You know, a lot of people are into that these days. Some humans are born with elf ears in real life. I don't think that's true. There is people who get like aesthetic surgery done for it though.
Only if you're quick.
It's rare but can happen. That sounds made up. That sounds like that one like Tumblr post that was going around where people were like, oh, like 1 in a billion people are born with purple eyes. Yeah. 4 flash blinders is probably enough. If I was smart, I would also get speed potions. And I should be smart. I should be smart. Because this fight is actually kind of a pain in the ass for us. We don't have the AC or the saves to make this particularly easy to deal with. So we'll need our action economy to be bumping. On that one, let's also get Terrazul. I am quite certain, but I might be wrong since I am not a medical professional. I'll believe it when there's like a an actual like sourced article on my desk. Okay. You think Orc Teeth is a procedure I could get? Well, I don't know if Orc Teeth is one. I know you can get Vampire Teeth done. I kind of want to get Vampire Teeth. I think that one would be pretty cool. But not the one where you like file down your teeth, because that's fucked up. But like the one where you get like extra bits added. Bumpnagel, I remember he used to glitch out in older patches and his face went low poly. That's pretty good. Alrighty. Terrazul, please. Thank you. We should probably buy some more camp supplies too while we're here. I'll just take everything that has a relatively large number on it. Okay, good enough. How much Terrazul do I really want though? 3 is probably enough to deal with people in the basement. Let's worry about getting some speed potions. I have enough dental problems as is. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess I'd have to get like a new retainer done, and that's kind of a pain. I don't think I'll actually ever get any large body mods like that, like elf ears or vampire teeth or something. But you know, it would be cool. I have a friend who got pointed ears done. Looks pretty sick, not gonna lie. Yeah, I have a friend who wants to get pointed ears done. She wants pointed ears and a split tongue, which are, I think both of those are pretty cool. What is this Terrazul? Terrazul is like a speed potion, but it only lasts for 2 turns, and it doesn't require a bonus action to use. And it stacks with speed potions.
Everything alchemical from
Pretty nutty stuff.
Just do make sure you read the label before coughing.
Yeah, we're gonna be looking for a while. You know, a vigilance elixir is probably a good idea to go into it with, because I think they're just kind of faster than us. During my younger years, I wanted to get a scleral tattoo like Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know what that is, actually. Would you try Mistress spells / 5e spells for the wizard run? Nope, not for the wizard run, but I'll do it for the heavily modded run coming up. I try and keep the class challenges relatively vanilla, because I like to show off what the classes do vanilla. Like, I want these runs to be showcases for people who are interested in the classes, which is also a reason why I try and, well, why I do keep the mono class. Yeah, a speed potion. That's exactly what I was looking for. And a hyena ear. Take an invis pot too while we're here. I was gonna say maybe a fire resistance elixir. Nah, that's bozo stuff. Okay, well, I guess we'll long rest. I want to get maybe at least 2 or 3 speed potions before we fight these guys, because they can be pretty scary. Where do you get that Fent? You get that at the guild hall. Yeah, only from the guy who's like the alcohol merchant, the tavern keeper, barkeep. The barkeep, that's the word I was looking for. A scleral tattoo is when they color in your entire eyeball, in this case black. Yeah, that's a really good idea. You didn't get that. I read an article about a woman who got that done, and like it pretty much like permanently fucked up her eye, which I mean, yeah, what else do you expect to happen? Me and the homies doing Terrazul at the function? Oh, you know it, brother. Y'all doing Terrazul for New Year's Eve? I think there's a mod that lets you edit the origin characters like you can with the Dirge. Would you ever want to try that? Create your own spin on the set stories? No, I mean, you like, it doesn't really matter what the characters look like or like what class they are. The story's still gonna be the same. I'd much rather, you know, come up with my own character's story.
What can I do for you? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
From potions to
Just do make sure you read
poisons.
the label before coffee.
Hey, a Wargfang. You love to see that. Oops. I had quite a few comments recently, actually, where people were asking me to play Asterian's Origin run. For some reason. A lot of people want to see the Origin runs, but I feel like that's less interesting. I don't know. Less interesting to me, at least, which is why it's likely never going to happen. Okay, we have 3 speed potions now, which is pretty good. I feel solid about that. And we could get some more flash blinders. I think 4 should be enough. We'll get some more Terrazul and then we'll go. High fantasy narcotics is always such a funny concept. How much more would you want to hallucinate? I mean, there's a lot of fantastical things in our world, and we still do drugs to hallucinate stuff. Maybe do the origins when you have run out of ideas. I think I am going to get bored of Baldur's Gate 3 before I run out of ideas. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's on the list. It's just like way, way, way at the bottom. I pretty much always prefer to make my own characters in video games. It really depends on the game for me, I think. When it's like a tight character focused story like the new God of War games, I'm very happy to play as a character that I didn't make. Or like the Witcher games, you know, it's very fun playing as Geralt specifically. But with like an open world RPG like this, it's, yeah, I'm pretty content with playing my own character, coming up with my own story. Okay, off we go. Grey Harbor Docks. There's new subclasses around the corner, so there's no shortage of ideas. Yeah, I really, really want to get early access to that, because I think I might be going away for like 3 weeks right when the patch actually drops. Depending on when they drop it, of course. I like how it's no longer illegal for me to enter the Steelwatch Foundry through this door. Like, I can lockpick this now. Dang it. You know what, actually, like, fuck this door. Apparently it's illegal to attack it. But we're just gonna use a potion of flying to get over it. I'm done. I'm killing these folks in the basement. This is taking way longer than I want. What the fuck?
Stopped by a guard. It seems your presence here is
What the fuck? They just spawned out of nowhere. We're friends, pals.
You managed to talk.
Okay. Sure, whatever, fellas. They just phased in, yeah. Have you played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2? No, that's also on my list of things that I want to do. Do you have battle mage elixirs? It's a good question. I do. I have one. Might be a good idea to use it against the... Okay, Xander Tubin, you definitely have a collar on. I can see it on you. Why are you alive?
I warned you. I warned you of the consequences, yet you had to interfere. My daughter is dead. They're all dead.
Why aren't you dead, though? Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. We're moving on with our life. He's too cool to die? I guess so, yeah. Hey, Ren, how's it going? Amazing game. I completed Baldur's Gate 1 and Baldur's Gate 3 came out while I was still in the middle of Baldur's Gate 2. I'm glad to hear they're solid games. Time to put him out of his loneliness. We're not an evil run. We're not an evil run. Okay. Mage armor. Kareska's favor. Good stuff. Let's get some more sorcery points. Using our Spellcrux amulet. And is there anything else that I care to do beforehand? What elixir do I want to use? A vigilance elixir, so we can... Actually, I'm pretty sure the Hellfire Watchers are slower than the regular Watchers. I don't think we need that. Because we never struggled going before the Hellfire Watchers in the other room. Maybe I do just use the Battle Mage Power Elixir. Extra chance to hit, extra chance on this. Our Holy Monster was 90% on the other one. We could bump it up to 95. Yeah, we'll use the Battle Mage Elixir. Why not? There's no point going in with a blur active, so... Yeah, we'll just do a quick save. Get going in. Going well. Psyched to see a wild mage build. My fave Sorc subclass for sure. Well, I'm glad you like it. I liked it a lot more before today. Why on earth are you using the wild magic ring? Why give up on the AC? If we're... You might as well ask me why I'm playing a wild magic sorcerer to begin with. Obviously, this is not an optimal build. Okay, so I think the general game plan should be to hold 2 of them and kill the 3rd. That way we don't need to worry about them. Yeah, that's the general game plan. Okay, let's do this. I think I'm largely gonna try and ignore the big fella, the Titan.
All right, time to skulk about.
I guess we'll go up this way. I might as well start closer to one of them. Can I get a surprise round on these guys? I guess so. Might as well try. Okay. There's the big boy. I don't really remember what kind of saves the big fella needs, or needs us to make. So I guess we'll find out. We might switch to a strength elixir if it comes down to it. For now, we're just gonna try and shoot the hell out of this dude. The faster we kill one of these dudes, the better. So we'll use a speed potion here. Yeah. We'll use a speed potion. I'm debating using Terrazul as well, just to try and kill this dude like super duper fast. Speed is key. You're right. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go. Speed is key. Do drugs, kids. And then we'll just shoot this dude a whole bunch. Oh, I almost shot the floor again. Holy. Okay, that dude's already hurting pretty bad. We would never have been infected if we were a Dragonstruck. True. Okay, what kind of save is this? A wisdom save. Yeah, our saves are pretty bad, huh? Heroism Elixir is likely the best bet for this fight. Okay, so these two are likely going to spend their turns coming over to us. I thought the Arcane Acuity was never supposed to dip below 3. It's very clearly at 2. Alrighty. Well, we'll shoot you. That's phenomenal. Shoot you. Phenomenal. It's bugged, but it will go back to 3. Okay. And then we'll throw a Flash Blinder at you. Just to try and stall your ass. And then we wait for the others to arrive. We could quicken something out. Not much of a point to do so. So we'll just use Terrazul and stall out until next turn. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. I always forget if I let my Terrazul and my Speed Potion run out on the same turn. Do I only skip 1 turn? I guess we'll find out. Oh, please don't yoink me into the explosion. If you did that, I would have fucking cried. Okay. This is more or less where we want them. What do burned out optics do again? 1d6 penalty to attack rolls? Yeah, that's so good. Okay. So now we hold monster these two. Which is still a 90% even with our Arcane Acuity. I don't understand what's happening here, actually. Because these guys are supposed to have disadvantage, or they're supposed to have advantage on the saving throws against this. But it doesn't say that. The number doesn't imply it, and the number also hasn't changed based off of Arcane Acuity. Which is still at 2, by the way. Lol, terrible character name? Okay, well, at least our character name isn't J. That's all I'm saying. I'm sorry, that was mean. I feel kind of bad about that one. You're not whimsical enough to be magic, I guess? I guess so. Okay, well, we'll twin spell these two. Phenomenal. That seems bad. I do not want to swap positions with the target every time I cast a spell. We could stun the Steelwatcher Titan again. I don't know if I really care about the Steelwatcher Titan that much. They're not a scary guy. I guess I'd rather just start killing the Hellfire Watchers. And then we're gonna stall out this round. I guess I probably should in that case. Stun the Titan, that is. I really hope swapping positions doesn't break their hold monster. That I will cry if that happens. You could attack the big guy to switch with him and run away. That's actually so funny. I could do that. And just watch him take forever to get back to us. Ice Storm? Yeah, I'm more or less thinking Ice Storm, but Ice Storm feels like such a waste when we could get a crit. Like a guaranteed crit. I'll probably just stun the Steel Watcher Titan and see how many turns we lose. We should only lose 1 turn here, were I to wager. But yeah, we can Quicken Spell, Ice Storm, try and get chilled, and then use our Ray of Frost to go for a crit hit. Or we could use a Ray of Frost on this dude. Wait a second. Is casting Cone of Cold or something, or Ice Storm going to make us swap positions with somebody? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going to happen here. Let's just find out, I guess. Yeah, let's just find out. This is gonna make ice, which is a little bit annoying, but if we're stunning this guy, then it should be fine. Let's just see what happens. Come on, you can hit all 3. Come on, Alakazam. Oh, my ears! Yeah, I'll bend luck. Okay, they're still hold monstered. That was weird. I don't really know what happened there. Some people swap positions, I guess. I also meant to quicken that out. I completely forgot about that. That's fine. We'll just quicken out a Ray of Frost. You just shuffled them? Yeah, that's pretty much all we did. Okay, so we'll run up to this one, quicken out a Ray of Frost, and then stun the big one. That's the plan. Yep. Quicken, Ray of Frost. Boop. 86 damage is a lot of damage. And then we'll skedaddle down this way. And stun the big one with a Flash Blinder. I'm a little worried about hitting one of these guys. I don't want to like accidentally break them out of the hold monster. We'll do that.
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
We're crashing out. And then the Steel Watcher Titan gets 1 turn to do something. Maybe. Is this a spinning moment? This looks like a spinning moment. Oh. Yeah, I'll shield that. Okay, we do only lose 1 turn. I would love to get speed potions going so we can kill these guys as fast as possible. It's really kind of awkward doing this with this wild magic surge up. I guess we'll shoot both of these two and then just see where we end up. We can't really go for crit hits when we're teleporting all over the place. I guess we shoot you once and then I'll use, yeah, 1 more speed potion. I just want to make sure, yeah, I still have a haste spore grenade if we really need to cool ourselves off. We'll use another speed potion. We'll use another twin spell and see where we end up. Okay, that's one of them dead. And then I guess we'll run back somewhere. This way, I guess. I don't know how far I want to go. I can always shoot you to swap. I can shoot you to swap places. There's a thought. Okay, let's do it like this then. Let's swap places with the big guy. They're over there now. And then swap places with you. Hey, a crit hit's pretty nice. I will not bend luck that time. And then I guess we'll just be over here now. This is kind of a fun wild magic surge. This is I really like this one actually. It's very silly and it's very like I don't know if it's like that great, but I kind of want I would see like this being a fun thing to have on for a full run, you know? How do you swap place? It's just a wild magic surge. It does make it like kind of a pain to actually get next to an enemy though, but you should just be dead anyways, so we can just poof. Are you gonna blow up? You will if we shoot you again. So we'll do that. We'll shoot you again. And we'll just let our speed potion run out and just take a couple turns to chill. Okay. It's like 3D chess. Yeah. I do think it would be kind of fun to just have that up for a full run and just see what kind of wacky nonsense happens. Imagine if in Trials you got an item that had this on, the build you could make. Yeah, seriously. I know there's an item where if you like throw something at an enemy, then you swap places with them or something like that. But if there's any modders in chat, you know, if you guys are looking for a mod to make, an item that lets you do that would be pretty damn cool. Okay, well, now it's just the Steel Watcher Titan, which we can... I guess we might as well use Heightened Magic to hold monster it here. Damn. Saved anyways. Yeah, that's the problem with the legendary resistance, huh? If our arcane acuity was actually working and was at 3, that would have worked. God damn it. Alrighty. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. We do still have... What the hell? Where's our arcane battery? I was gonna say we do still have arcane battery, but we don't actually. It's just gone. It's just an empty slot where it's supposed to be. All right. Well, I guess we'll do this the long way then. We could do some sorcery point nonsense to try and get another hold monster up, but whatever. We'll do this the long way. Okay, what does this shit do again? Disadvantage on strength, dex, and con saves. Does that matter to us? Really? I guess I'll get blur going, so we are a little less worried about this thing hitting us. Maybe you can get it back from the menu with all the actions. Oh. There it is. Okay. Well, interesting. I guess we could give that a whirl next turn. Does still have legendary resistance. Maybe we should try and wear that down first somehow. I don't know how we'll do that, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll just walk over here for now and see what happens. Hopefully we don't get one shot. Does not look like we're getting one shot. Yeah, we could certainly give it a whirl, but I think we'll just shoot it and just Misty Step away, you know. I don't see why we need to walk away from it to Misty Step, but we'll go here. Let it dash down to us. Ice Storm forces a deck save, right? Maybe that would work. Well, it says legendary resistance incapacitation. I don't think Ice Storm counts as an incapacitating condition. Frightened, paralyzed, stunned, restrained, polymorph, charmed, and dominated. We don't really have a lot of ways to trigger those conditions. Yeah, I guess we might as well just go for it. Might as well go for it, you know? Why not? Worst case, we lose our blur, we just recast it on the next turn. If it hits, yeah, this will go way faster. Way faster. Because now he no longer gets to use his legendary resistance, which means we just get to sit here and shoot. Yippee! Easy fight. Drugs to speed it up? We do not need drugs to speed it up. We really do not. How do you plan to use the Gaunter mail bow? What do you mean? I do not understand the question. Oh shit. We don't get it if we kill it, do we? Okay, we do. I know that used to be a bug. We lose out on our initiative, but I think going into fights with Celestial Haste is well worth it. Hell yeah. Alright, let's blow this joint and get out of here. Well, actually, I'm gonna give it a bit. I'm just gonna get some random footage, or let this roll a little bit longer before we enter the cutscene, so that when I'm editing this, I have time to yap about Gaunter Mail. What a cool little item! For those who don't know, Celestial Haste lets you cast haste for 5 turns. Does use concentration once per long rest, but you don't become lethargic at the end of it. It says you do, but you don't. I don't know why it says you do. You just straight up don't. Anyways, let's blow this place up.
Awaits your input.
Here we go.
Destroy the foundry, wiping it from the face of the Forgotten Realms.
The bow also looks pretty. It does, yeah. Oh boy, look at Alakazam run. Look at them go. Can you stack that with speed potions and Terrazul? You can stack it with Terrazul. I don't believe you can stack it with speed potions, because they both just give you the hasted condition. How are you still alive? Genuinely, how did Xanartubin make it out of all of this stuff?
Collapse in the street as we speak, and the foundry.
We did it, Wilbrin. We saved the day. Yes, plot armor. I guess so.
My bomb did the trick, but it's not over. So long as a single parasitic Gondian remains, Baldur's Gate is under threat.
I don't know. They don't seem that bad.
Enough. The Gondians are no more. I am all that is left.
Oh no, it's the
city.
Bongler.
Let the Iron Hands reign supreme. I just wish to go home and mourn my daughter in peace.
Can we kill Bongo, pretty please? We won't be doing it this run. We'll be doing it in a future run. Tubin is right. It's over.
If a Gondian told me the sky was blue, I'd look outside and check.
This guy in the background looks like a fucking
Torment
Smurf.
and scheme until his dying breath. Kill him, or the Iron Hands will.
What the hell? I'm starting to think this Wolbrin Bongle guy isn't a good guy.
Watch as you poison your soul.
I was always wondering, how does he get out considering his eye situation, especially when he goes to the Titan room with you?
I thought the Iron Hand gnomes had
Oh,
corrupted
I accidentally
your world.
managed to turn down
Now,
this
I wonder if it was
Slay the
the
Spire
other
OST.
way.
Oh,
Kill two
there you go.
women,
That's back to
and
the same
you get
volume.
all we
Yeah, I have no idea.
Collaboration,
I have no
challenge,
idea.
Solving problems with the power of reason, creativity, and invention. I still want to believe you're better than that, Wolbrin. But even I am having my doubts.
Oh, poor Barkus Root. Perhaps the Ironhound Gnomes need a new leader. What say you, Barkus? Sorry, Tubin, I guess this is it for you. That's so funny. Okay, wait. If I say I won't let you hurt him, do we get to kill Barkus Root? We finally get to see the good Barkus ending? I don't understand how this got us to the good Barkus ending. Is it really just because Xander Tubin stayed alive? Well. Hit him with the friends. I don't know who I'm casting friends on, but I'm casting it on somebody. I feel like Alec is too dumb to suggest a new leader.
I say you're right.
We trust
They deserve
Barkus.
a leader who'll encourage them to create, not destroy.
We trusted Wolbrin up to the point when he wanted to like kill a guy who had just lost everything, you know? We're still a good character.
It hurts terribly. But I can't. Toss your values in the bin if you want. But don't throw out the Iron Hands with them. This is ridiculous. Iron Hands. Kill this man.
Oh my god, Wolbrin Bongle has amethyst eyes. Maybe he also was born with elf ears. Let's take another look. He does! He's the 1 in a billion man.
Cowards!
The Gondians recognize Barkus Root as leader of the Iron Hand Gnomes and look forward to ushering in a new...
Damn, Xander Tubin really just needs to stay alive and then everything turns out okay, huh?
Wolbrin Bongle from our ranks. You have until first light to leave the city.
Wolbrin got bongled. Damn, you hate to see it happen.
From all sides, but you, little Barkus.
I have to wake up for work in 6 hours, but Truant is live. To be fair, I've been told I'm a very pleasant person to fall asleep to. I can usher you into the land of dreams. Let me be your guide. Call me Morpheus. Oh. What? What? Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about friends ran out. No, he's not even temp hostile. Okay, I guess that's one of the few cutscenes. Wait, no, friends did not run out. Friends is still active. This is not because of friends. Yeah, I have no idea why this is happening. The 10 turns ran out? That's not how this works. If 10 turns runs out, your concentration breaks. Damn it. Do not have telekinesis to yeet him into the void. That is how that works. It's literally not how it works. Shove him into the water. Bit by bit, just bully him in. Well, I guess we'll just run away. I don't really want to kill him. Run away! Surely we can get away. Oh, I guess we could have Misty Step to get away. Oh god, he's going big mode. Alrighty, let's nice chatting with you, Xanartubin. I will see you later. I guess he's just gonna that part of town is forbidden to us from now on.
Another letter from Orin.
We're gonna test how friends works here on Withers. Oh, never mind. Withers cannot be casted on. We're gonna test it on Volo. If it works how I think it works, and these 10 turns run out, and our concentration breaks, I expect a formal apology on my desk ASAP from Waroth Drath. We're gonna sit and wait to prove a point here, fellas. And if I'm wrong, I will write a formal apology to put on your desk. Friends was cast on Marcus as well, not Tubin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was not cast on Xanartubin. Concentration works differently if it's in a conversation. Yeah, it stops when you're in a conversation. Oh, look at that. The spell ran out and so did our concentration. Look at that. Where's my formal apology? On my desk. Tomorrow morning. Alrighty. Let's go kill Gortash. No? Okay, well... I'm just gonna ban you then. What I'm gonna do. If you're gonna backseat and be wrong and get proven wrong and still try and be like, nah, I was right, that's how you get banned. Did you cast Friends a second time? On who? On Volo? No. So is Barkus the new leader? I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Okay, let's go beat up Gortash. I can tell I just missed some backseating. Yeah. I would like to have a Bloodlust Elixir for Gortash. Yeah, he's just a really, really good fight to have a Bloodlust Elixir because of all the clones he summons. We're also going to need to pick up some Remove Curse Scrolls. You can't have two friends, very realistic game, yeah. Is Alec drunk? Alec's hungover, okay? It happens.
Welcome back, child of faith. You have come far.
He should be unbanned if he gives you a formal ukulele apology. If the formal apology happens, then sure. No remove curse scrolls here. I don't hate Wall of Ice scrolls though. I can be good damage. It is all of our gold though, and I don't know if I care about it like that much. I'll take one of these just in case. Hey Truant, how's Marvel Rivals going? I've still been playing it. It's a fun time. Yeah, I mean, I play it like pretty casually. I just play it with like folks in the servers, in the server in the evenings, and we just play quick play. And yeah, it's a fun time. It's a fun time. What is a formal apology? Do you have to wear a tie? I was thinking just like a letter, but like, yeah, that works. Who do you main? Bruce Banner and Magneto. I like me some tanky boys. Any remove curse scrolls? I do have blur scrolls. Maybe I should have been using those instead of our spell slots. I'll buy some freezing sphere scrolls. You know, sorcerers never gain access to this spell. That's very tragic. I was looking at their spell list the other day. At least according to the wiki. Okay, I do not see remove curse scrolls. I might be blind, but I do not see them. And we're gonna need at least like a few to be able to beat Gortash, were I to wager. How shocking for you to enjoy tanks. I know, truly shocking. Truly shocking.
How can I help you?
I'm wondering if you can trick the Flaming Fist guy that wants to have the leader's head if you make Barkus the leader and kill Mr. Bongo. That's actually a pretty neat thing to test. Still no remove curse scrolls here. But I will buy another Freezing Sphere scroll. How did you and the rest of the Discord server like the end of the Yule calendar? Oh, it was banging. It was great. We also rewatched the whole series. Was not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. We marathoned it all. I do not need to do a full rest. We'll do a partial rest. But yeah, great series. We'll likely be doing something similar if I can arrange it next year for the Christmas season, because it was just a lot of fun to do. Just hang out in call every day, watch a little show. I am not allowed to leave camp. We got to figure out something for next Christmas. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure out something. Okay, how many Freezing Sphere scrolls does one man need? We got 4 already. Good enough for a guy like me. Let's see if we can chat with Leroykin's projection. Maybe get ourselves a remove curse scroll. Pretty please. Stormshore usually has remove curse. Yeah, that was our first stop. But since we're here, we might as well check. And then we'll go back to Stormshore Tabernacle. I don't see any. Go back to Stormshore Tabernacle. What exactly is the Yule calendar? It's a Danish Christmas show that's just like the silly little show about 3 little Danish elves who go to Denmark from their home in Oregon to find a little key to a music box to, I don't know, revive an elderly elf, I guess, by making him listen to the music. And it's just like an episode a day leading up to Christmas is how you're supposed to watch it. And it's just, yeah, just a good time. Okay, well, still no remove curse scrolls. I suggest the Swedish Yule calendar. If we can find a version of it with subtitles already on it, then we'll probably watch that. I don't want to ask somebody to translate and add subtitles into English. But we had somebody volunteer to do that for the Danish version this year. Which was pretty swagalicious. That was Eels on Wheels. Very cool. If you want more Danish comedy for movie nights on the server, I recommend Olsen Banden, the greatest heist gang in history.
Well, you have come
interesting.
Far, I perceive.
I'll keep it in mind. Do remove curse scrolls just not exist anymore? Did I dream them up? I feel like they're way more likely coming from Mr. Humbletoes here than any other vendor, but I guess we'll check. Do I have any to start with? I have 1. That's not enough. I think I'd like to have at least 3. Even 3 I don't feel great about.
Welcome back. Enjoy our unmatched selection.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any here. See if the book lady has any. Olsen Banden is good. Gamelnock from the Yule calendar played one of the main characters. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, nothing there. We also do need a Bloodlust Elixir. So let's try and find a Bloodlust Elixir somewhere. It's a bit of a pain because all of the good potion vendors, for us at least in this playthrough, are in the like the Worms Crossing Bridge area. There's not a lot of good scroll vendors there.
What's it now? Go on then.
Yeah, that's quite a pain in the ass, huh? Okay, I'll give this area one more reset. And then I guess I'll just look for a Bloodlust elixir to mix things up for a little while. Probably your high level that screws the merchants. Is really hard to get Macy Step scrolls when you're level 10 plus. Yeah, I know the honor mode difficulty also kind of screws with merchant stuff, but usually that's the higher level stuff that it makes it harder to get. Do you need to level up? I doubt we're too low of a level to get Remove Curse. Hey, Elisa, how's it going? Can Globe of Invulnerability work around the curse? It can, yeah. We could use those scrolls instead. I try and avoid using Globe of Invulnerability scrolls in general, though, because it just makes the game so easy. But we could if we really need to. That is not the button I meant to do. How many globe scrolls do I have? I have 3. Yeah, we might just do that. Hello, I've never been here. How's it schwangin'? It's schwangin' pretty good, Genesius. How's it schwangin' with you? Hello, Twuent. Hope you had a Merry Christmas. Ooh, woo, 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 woo. I did have a Merry Christmas. Yeah, I had a pretty good time. I had a friend visit from out of town. Her family lives here, so it was... Oh, that's not where I want to go. So she was visiting them, mainly. But she hung out with me for a little while. We watched all of the Lord of the Rings movies, which was pretty cool. It was her first time seeing the last one, I believe. She had seen the first 2 before, but only like bits and pieces. But yeah, she really liked it, which was swagalicious. And then I spent a few days with her family. Had a fun little sleepover at her grandma's house. I met her. Hey, we got a single remove curse scroll. Okay, we'll buy that, and we'll buy some global invulnerability scrolls. But yeah, I met her whole big family. Very cool people. Very fun time. Won't be using most of these shields. Yeah, we can get rid of this junk. All this junk. Give me all 3 of these. Oh yeah, we can sell these books too. That's probably better than the shields. That has a lot of gold, huh? But yeah, I met her whole extended family. It was very cool. They were very friendly people. Keep a diamond on me. We'll need that for later. Good enough. And yeah, she got me a really cool present too. She got me a physical copy of Dungeon Crawler Carl, which has a bonus chapter in it that the digital version does not, which is super cool. Sleepover? Did you guys tell scary stories and make s'mores? No, it was Christmas time. We drank warm drinks and sat in fuzzy socks and read and had a good time. Okay. We'll kill the ground floor people probably pretty easy. There was one of my friend's cousins though. She's this little girl, a little 5-year-old girl with big old Elijah Wood eyes, you know, like massive unblinking blue eyes. And she spent like the entire time just staring at me. She was enamored by me. It was really kind of endearing, honestly. She like only wanted to sit next to me. She only wanted to play games with me. She was really sad when I told her that I wasn't going to be coming to her house the next day after we had seen each other like 3 days in a row.
One day I'll catch a break.
Did you hide the elf on the shelf? I did not personally hide the elf on the shelf. I've never had eggnog. Can someone describe what it's like? I cannot. I've also never had eggnog. Okay. So we'll probably take a long rest before we go up to Gortash himself. We'll just kill the ground floor nice and easy. Which means we go in as we are. I really don't like how it has stolen my arcane battery, like, seemingly permanently. I guess I just need to put that back manually every time. Which is... At least it's here. Okay. Is there anything that I really need before going in here? You know what? I totally forgot we had Counterspell, by the way. That probably would have been useful against those guys who were casting Blight on us. I'll turn it on for these guys to stop the Conjure Elemental from coming through. But we'll just walk up and kill these guys the old-fashioned way. Oh wait, did I ever get a Bloodlust Elixir? That was another thing I wanted. I did not. We'll do that before we go into Gortash's room.
Best be on my way.
Okay, yeah, we'll just start by killing this lady, methinks. This lady in particular, I would love to have like a little bit of extra damage to murder. Okay, well, she's dead at least before the fight like really kicked off, which is a-okay with me. That's cute. I remember when my wee sister was that age. Yeah, it was very endearing. It was a good time. Little nephew got a robot that danced and sang for Christmas, the kind that had a remote, and children do not understand input delay when operating that sort of thing. It was hell. Oh, yeah. Kids are cute between the ages of 1.5 and 3.75 years old. Beyond that, 100% annoying. I think kids generally get better the older they are, if you ask me. I'm not really a big fan of kids to begin with. That man started glowing at the last second. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, generally I find kids just get cuter the older they get, or like more tolerable, I guess. Any combination of small children and sound-making toys is a hell. Oh yeah, for sure. EP time, need to get up for work. Good night, y'all. Sleep well, Shahir. Once my fiance's little cousin basically glued herself to me, but she only spoke Thai and a little bit of broken English, so that was something. But she's such a jolly little girl. I love her. Yeah, that's super cute. They're lining up in a row. Nice. Yeah, we could hit these fellas with a cone of cold. They're looking pretty cone of coldable. They get less annoying after 18. Yeah, yeah. Once they hit 19, you know, kids are pretty tolerable. I guess we can't really Cone of Cold them. We could Misty Step and Cone of Cold them. This guy lived. How rude. My father and uncles had a competition to buy the loudest gift for the nieces and nephews. Oh, that's awful. That is pretty funny. I did talk to... I had a very wholesome day, actually, yesterday. You know, I've been feeling kind of like... I don't know how to describe this feeling. I was gonna say burnt out on life, but that's like a little too drastic. I've just been feeling kind of... I don't know, everything's been feeling so monotonous to me lately, I guess. Over the last few days. And yesterday, I had a very wholesome evening that kind of like helped me get more into the Christmas spirit than I like ever was at before, which is kind of funny given that Christmas is over now. A meh feeling, winter blues. Yeah, I guess something like that, you know? Just like, I'm just ready for the new year, you know? And everything that will come with it. There's a lot of stuff next year that I'm looking forward to, and it can't come soon enough. But I had this fun little interaction with the guy that owns the local donaire place. I'm really close to leveling up. Let's kill some more people.
This calls for careful dialogue.
Oh. But yeah, I had this lovely conversation with this fella that owns the donaire place. Where me and him have the occasional conversation. He he would occasionally come to where I used to work back when I had like a regular person job. And oh, that's so rude of you. And yeah, we were always just very like nice and cordial with each other. He's a solid dude. He would tell me about his kids sometimes. So I asked about like how his kids liked Christmas. And it was just, you should have like seen the way his face lit up just talking about his kids. He was like, oh, I taught them how to play chess and they teamed up together to beat me. And he had the biggest smile. You could tell he was so proud of how his kids had worked together to beat him at chess. It was just a very wholesome time, you know? And it really brought me out of my funk for some reason. Like having like another human reaction with this complete stranger. Well, not complete stranger, but you know, mostly a stranger. Very wholesome stuff, yeah. I'll do a little ice storm here. Get a little silly with it. I hate this person. I hate you, Fist Rainash. Grr, you make me mad. I wish they needed line of sight to counterspell you. I should have Misty stepped first or something like that. Whatever. We'll just kite them. How about some trip beyond the country? I am going on a trip beyond the country next year, actually. This is one of the things I'm looking forward to. I'm going to Guatemala. Yeah, I'm gonna go visit my family down there. It's gonna be a very cool time. Me, my sister, and my mother are going at the end of January. And yeah, we're meeting up with my mom's cousin, and then the four of us are just gonna gallivant about the country for a few weeks. Gonna see all the sights. That was not in range. I am decidedly out of range. That is an 18-meter range spell. You used it 27 meters away from me. I hate you, Fist Rainash. This is like the only moment hold person will work. It really is not. She's counterspelling cantrips out here. There's no way she's not going to counterspell a hold person. I expect lots of travel pictures in Discord. Oh yeah, 100%. Matt, are you Guatemalan? I am Guatemalan, yeah. Truant telling Baldur's Gate 3 how Baldur's Gate 3 works? Yes, I am, and I will continue to do so. Okay, she's 22 meters away. We are completely safe to use a Cone of Cold here. Right, guys? Right, guys? Yeah, right. 100%. Oh, it worked. She's probably ran out. Gonna beat your ass, Manip. Manip Bakshi. Ow. Ow. Are they a sorcerer? No, I'm pretty sure they're a wizard. I don't know, actually. Okay, whatever. Kill these two losers. Are we gonna get there? We're not gonna get there. Not from killing these folks. We're gonna need to kill the people upstairs. What a bummer. Latino gang? I should have known when you pronounced my name correctly? Hell yeah. Are you more into nature or into cities when it comes to traveling? I don't know. I really like both. Can I say that? Like, it's kind of a cop-out answer, I guess, but I don't know. There's so many beautiful things that you can find in cities and also just like out and about in nature. Like I do like going to museums. I like seeing, you know, cool tall structures and monuments and whatnot. Like that stuff is really rad to me. Museums are cool, especially when it's foreign architecture styles. Like, yes, I'm Guatemalan, but I've never been to Guatemala before, so it is like the buildings and whatnot at the very least are going to be foreign to me. So I'm super stoked to see all that. But then of course, you know, there's Y'all don't need me to tell you about how many beautiful things there are in nature. We're gonna be wandering through forests and hiking up volcanoes and stuff like that. We're gonna be seeing old ruins of the Mayan civilization. Like, that's sick. I really like both. Can I say that? Bisexual truant moments? You wish. Did you fight Raphael yet? Not yet. No. That will likely be happening tomorrow. We'll kill Gortash and Orin today. The start of the stream took a little bit longer to get going than I would have liked. Is there anybody else for me to kill on the ground floor? Fellas? Anyone in murdering range? There's some folks. Kind of a lot of folks, though. Any... Okay, Bracco's gotta go. What? Well, I was out of their vision cones. There's no vision cones here. Game, you make me angry. Alright, time to get counterspelled a fuck ton again. Oh. Let me shut the door, please. Thank you. Please don't open the door. Please don't open the door. Thank you. You know what? I'm actually gonna quicken out a blur here just to make sure they don't cave our skulls in. That'd be cool. Speaking of those fights, did you know you can give hell spears the wet condition? Those giant balls of the fires of hell? Huh. I don't think I knew that, actually. Is the cat coming on the trip? No, unfortunately, my cat will not be joining me. She'll be staying home, but I have a friend who's going to be living in my apartment for the time that I'm gone. Oh shit, I used my reaction on shield. Whoops. Okay, well, we're not like too afraid of the fire elemental. I love when they just shoot the wall. But yeah, I have a friend who's going to be hanging out at my place, and they've already promised they'll be sending plenty of Theo photos in the Discord server, so you don't need to worry about that. You should make your friends stream for you, yeah. They've shown up in stream chat before. Do I have a way to one-shot this woman? Like, I could trigger her counterspell with a Misty Step, but then what? I think we do not. What if we just specced into Call the Week a whole bunch, real quick? We'll do this the slow way. Yeah, we'll do this the slow way. Maybe... Ow. Maybe I can line of sight her, you know? Maybe just once counterspell will let me line of sight somebody. Holy, Man Up Cragbender is kind of a tanky feller. Yeah, no. No line of sighting that. A boy could dream, though. A boy could dream. Does your friend do a good truant Thew impression? I don't think they do. I mean, I could ask them to. They'd probably be down to show up on stream for a moment. You get a temp for the stream and they just show movies? I think I would be taken down. Friends stream of Trials of Tav and the entire chat backseats their game like Alex Naivity's chat. Oh, man. I showed up in a few of Naivity's streams, like in the chat. I only offered assistance when he asked, though. I tried to be very good about that. But I do understand backseaters, like when they think they know... What the fuck, dude? This guy's got killer attacks of opportunity. Okay, this is really hard to not want a Misty Step and then use like a big old Cone of Cold here. But yeah, like when a backseater thinks they know best and then... They're like, oh man, I just want to type this in so bad. But I'm better than that. Okay, I'm gonna Cone of Cold here. Please let me hit that woman back there. Thank you. You. Aw, she lived with 4 hit points. Mamma mia. That's okay. We'll walk back this way. Let me help you. Have you tried killing these guys? Didn't consider that. This is what I don't like about opponents with class levels. They just vomit out everything they have in one turn because they don't need to conserve resources. Ah! That was rude as fuck, man. Yeah, no, I kind of dislike games that feel like they need to give enemies the... I don't know what that was. The same abilities that the player characters have. Like, it's okay to have things behave differently for enemies. You know? Okay, I'm pretty sure they're out of counterspells now. Relatively certain. We're gonna take a rest after this anyways, so we'll just... give this a whirl. They are indeed out. And hey, look at that. We're just gonna... stand in these spikes. We're not going anywhere. Ow. Ow. Have you tried concentrating? On you or the game? Because it is admittedly hard to do both at the same time. Yeah, we don't need any more spell slots. We can kill these guys, level up, take a rest. I would like to get our blur going for this last portion of the fight, though. On spells, silly? Nah, fuck spells. You don't need to concentrate on those. I'm sorry, does this guy have 22 strength? Holy. You know what? Yeah, that won't hit, actually. That's crazy. Guy's jacked as hell. I guess I'll try and kill you first. Ow. Good lord. I was thinking we could just take an attack of opportunity from this guy once the spikes wear off, but now we're frightened, so we'll just get a crit miss instead. Ow. 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 These guys are hurting, man. Alrighty, there you go. Warden's kind of scary. Good God. Those guys did not miss. How did he get 22 strength? Yeah, the guy's like a demigod. Holy. Alrighty, level 11. This is a pretty nice one. We get 6 level spells. You need to concentrate on Theo. She would like that. She would like that very much. First level spell slot, another sorcery point. Very cool. And we get this phenomenal ability. Foes may suffer a wild magic surge while casting spells near your fluctuating magic. Oh boy. Okay, for our 6th level spell, you know, actually having a globe of invulnerability would make me feel better about abusing it to beat the game. A lot of these spells are pretty fun ones, huh? We could get Arcane Gate, guys. Who doesn't love Arcane Gate? Yeah, there's a lot of cool options here. Honestly, Globe of Invulnerability is probably just by far the best, since we can quicken spell it out. And with our staff and our amulet, we effectively have 3 level 6 spell slots. We could just like hide in it and obliterate everybody. Which is very good. Obviously, right now we're using Blur for defensive abilities. This is just... was better than not taking damage some of the time. Never taking damage. The only problem is enemies can hide in it too, which is, of course, a little bit rough. Disintegrate is another solid one. The fact that it takes a dex save is a little less than appealing. Chain Lightning is another really good one. But I think we're okay with our cold AoE spells. My sister would love your Sorcerer's colors. Who wouldn't? Look at this. It's beautiful. I'm kind of leaning towards Globe of Invulnerability, honestly. I just feel a lot less bad about abusing the spell when I can cast it myself. It is almost entirely redundant since the scrolls for it are really, really easy to get. But, I mean... You know, we could also take Telekinesis, which is a very good spell. Can yeet people off cliffs. We could sneak up on Orin with an Invis Pot and yeet her off a cliff. We could yeet Gortash off the roof. We could do all that fun stuff. Would be pretty swagalicious, but I kind of want to try and take them on in a more honest kind of fight. Yeet is the answer. It does kind of obliterate most of the game, admittedly. But yeah, let's take Globe of Invulnerability on it. Yeah, we'll take Globe of Invulnerability so that I feel less guilty about it. What I was trying to say. It would be really funny. Yeah, but I mean, we already yeeted Orin into a cavern last time. Or not last time, but did we do it last time? I don't think we did. The time before it we did. We yeeted Gortash off of a cliff. Definitely last time. Pretty sure that was last time. Yeah, it was last time. The runs are blurring together. Let's try and blow them up in their homes this time with a Globe of Invulnerability to assist us. Okay. 1 6th level spell slot is not going to be enough for us to kill our way through the people on the roof. So let's go take a rest. Yes, and he started busting it down. He did start busting it down. I remember that. Have you done a yeet playthrough? I have not. Well, I mean, not like yeeting other people. But I did do a throwing build based off of like the Lightning Jabber and Nirulna. With my very first build. Have fun, you all, with the rest of the stream. Good night. Sleep well, Siri Bisidera. I don't know why I struggle to say your name so much. I'm just gonna call you Siri from here on out. Good night, Siri. Alrighty. Let's go kill Gortash. Let's go kill the old Gortster. The Gortmeister himself. Alrighty. Kreska's Favor, get that going. We will get our Mage Armor going. And we'll save our elixirs. Well, we could use a Heroism Elixir. Yeah, we'll use a Heroism Elixir for this next room. We'll go in with... Blur is still probably good against these guys. I don't think we need to worry quite so much about using a Globe of Invulnerability. Although if we're gonna rest before fighting Gortash anyways, we might as well just sit in it. Yeah, fuck it. Let's test out our new spell. Why not? I've been doing a throwing non-weapons only duo run with eels. It's a rough time. Are you allowed to throw people? Because like throwing people would probably make that a little bit easier. Okie doke. Let's get this party rolling. Use ourselves a quickened Globe of Invulnerability. Do it back here. And then we'll twin spell out this bad boy. Why didn't you get an ice puddle? How strange. Okay, well, we'll just hang out near the edge of our globe and feel pretty good about that. Yeah, we can throw people. It made Wargasm ridiculously easy since his damn spirit swords don't trigger if he's prone. Kind of a sick spike growth? That does, yeah, definitely sounds like it would be a much easier run with the ability to throw people than to not have that ability. So yeah, our level 11th, our 11th level ability didn't really explain itself very well, but we get to use a reaction whenever somebody casts a spell. No way you're invulnerable. That's rude. But yeah, we get to use a reaction whenever somebody casts a spell and make a wild magic surge happen around them. Which is pretty fun. I don't know if it's every wild magic surge. Like, I don't know if we can give our enemies an action surge or something. I hope not, but... Okay, this is turn number 2 for our Globe of Invulnerability. I'm very bummed that this lady has decided to ruin our day. I thought we were like right at the edge where enemies wouldn't also become invulnerable, but I guess her like knee's invulnerable and that's good enough. Okay, well, we'll just do a twin spell. We'll shoot this person, and I think I'm mostly scared of the black gauntlets, so we'll shoot this black gauntlet too. And we can quicken out something. I think I'll just conserve our metamagic or sorcery points for some more twin spells for now, and maybe wait for them to get more grouped up before we use a quicken spell. Feels good to me. She got the reverse Achilles treatment, yeah. This poor fella. Entangled, spike growth. It's giving nuh-uh, I'm in the circle. It really is. This person, I'd believe it a little bit more. Trying to shove us out of the circle? That's fucked up. My little black cat is trilling and staring at me, so I'll have to feed her real quick. Don't die while I'm gone. The trilling is so cute. Well, we don't really care too much about that, do we? I guess we do like a little bit, because this is the last turn for our globe. Yeah, fuck it. No, we still failed. Yeah, but they are all wonderfully grouped up right now. Unfortunately, we're immobile, so we don't get to get like the ideal angle on them or anything. But we can at least hit 4 of them. You're invulnerable. So I think we drop the Globe of Invulnerability. Shoot these 4 with a Cone of Cold. And then Arcane Battery, Globe of Invulnerability. So we'll quicken out this Cone of Cold. Drop this. Shoot these 4. Alright. More entanglement is happening. And then we will use our Arcane Battery. And another Globe of Invulnerability. I really don't want to get like shoved out of this, honestly. But I also don't want them to be invulnerable. I don't know how smart the AI is with moving into the globe. Fuck it. Let's play it risky style, you know? This is not an honor mode certified strat, but this counts as us being in the globe. Apparently. No? It does. Alright. We are in the globe, if you'd believe it. What the fuck? Get that. Oh, that's a Cambion. It's an invulnerable Cambion. Oh, burned all of our entanglement. Okay, we are still immobile. So this is turn 2 on the globe. Which means I would really like to start killing these people. So I think I'll just drop a ice storm right here. And then quicken out another ice storm. We'll make this one 5th level. And yeah. Call that a day. That's another fun bit of Globe of Invulnerability nonsense. We get to just... we get to just cast spells on ourselves and not have to worry about it. This is quite a mess of effects happening here. The ability to make wild magic surges happen every time an enemy casts a spell is very silly. Unfortunately, it's also really bad because it uses our reaction. Which means if we don't have our globe active, we're pretty much never going to be doing that. Okay, we can't see shit, and our globe's going to wear off at the end of our turn. Which is pretty bad, actually. We can kill most of these people, but not the Cambion. We can't really Misty Step because we're blinded. I don't know if this is appropriately counting difficult terrain. I don't think it is. So I don't think we can actually move out of this fog cloud. Yeah, I think we're kind of fucked here, actually. This is not a good spot to be in. So we could Ice Storm and kill... yeah, we could Ice Storm and kill these 3. We don't get to kill this guy. And then we're just stuck in a fog cloud with this guy, and then we're a little bit sad. Globe is only 3 turns. I could have sworn it was 10. If it was 10, that would be absurd. Are AoE attacks affected by visibility? No. Well, not really. I mean, kind of. You can only cast them when they're like right on top of you, which is generally a bad idea, but we have the Globe of Invulnerability to make it better, but it doesn't mean we don't get to drop it, so this guy gets to live. And then the spell, I believe, is going to drop at the end of our turn, which is pretty bad. Because it means we won't be invulnerable. But I guess killing 3 of them is better than killing none of them. So, fuck it. That guy wasn't invulnerable? Oh, never mind. Well, we did only kill 3 of them, just not the 3 I was expecting to kill. Okay, let's try and get out of the fog. I don't think we can get out of the fog. But let's try. Oh, we did it. There's a fucking grenade! These are incineration casters. Let's go up here. We're up here now. Okay. Also, the globe didn't run out at the end of our turn. Ran out... I guess I was counting wrong. Well, the Black Gauntlet's probably dead. But we can't seem to shoot the Cambion from here. Never mind. How does that happen? You're gonna need to be more specific. How does what happen? It is also good to know that Globe of Invulnerability wears off at the start of our turn and not at the end of our turn. I was very worried about that the whole time. Okay, well, we'll kill this dude. This is too few effects. Someone gets some Cloud Kill, Firewall, Blade Ward, Wall of Ice, and Darkness in there? Yeah, seriously. The slipping on ice is so goofy. It really is. I don't like how these devils are resistant to cold damage. We'll probably take Elemental Adept as our last feat. He was in the globe? He was invulnerable? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he slipped and it caused him to be out of the globe? You got this, believe in yourself, Queen Never Cry. Queen Never Cry is just lock in if you're fabulous. Good to know. I grow more and more fabulous every day. We were talking about Brat in the server yesterday. And I think I used Brat correctly. Which was pretty swagalicious, if you ask me. How do you guys feel about the term Poggy Woggy as a positive? Like a positive exclamation, like when instead of saying like, oh, that was really cool, you go like, that was Poggy Woggy. How are we feeling about that? I've lost line of sight on this person. Unless... Nope. Bad, I feel bad, I hate it, kind of cringe, not very Poggy Woggy. You guys just don't see the vision, okay? After the handsome young man, what fights are left? Just Orin, Raphael, and the brain. We'll do Orin today, and then we'll do Raphael and the brain tomorrow. I feel like Poggy Woggy is just the right amount of cringe. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like the kind of cringe that you say to like embarrass your like really cool 13-year-old nephew, you know? Which is generally the vibes that I'm going for. Okay. Well, that was a pretty clean fight, honestly. The Globe of Invulnerability really helped out. Feeling good about that spell. Let's go get our resources back and then come back up and kill Gortash. You're too young for that? Okay, okay, old Lisa. What if it was Pogger Woggers? Better? I'm a Poggy Woggy kind of guy myself. Sorry, I was 2 feet too close to the keep. Pognificent. You should say something with Skibbity Sigma instead. I feel like I don't know. I guess I could say... I certainly could say that something was Skibbity Sigma. Who would ever think that a globe that makes you invincible could be so useful? I know, right? Uh-oh. Alakazam is hungover again. Classic Alec. Poggity Wigmas? What the hell does that mean? Something dies in me every time I hear Skibbity. What does it mean? Like, I know like Pog means like, it's like a general exclamation of like, hey, that was pretty cool. But what does Skibbity mean? Doesn't have a meaning? Alex, alcoholism is getting me worried. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Everything's okay. Hey, Hugin, thanks for the 6 months. Please never use Skibbity Sigma again. I hate it. All right, just for you. Okay. Let's get some more sorcery points. Oh, you can't convert a 6th level spell, huh? Interesting. I pressed the wrong button. I pressed 6 instead of 5. Do I care about that? We can be down a 5th level spell slot. That's fine. Who needs it? Okay. We'll go in with Celestial Haste active. Oh, shoot. You know what? I did forget. We also need to get a Bloodlust Elixir. That wasn't very skibbity of you. You're right. That was not very skibbity of me. It means absolutely nothing. That's what I've gathered. Okay. Matt is too EP to make correct moves. I am very EP today. I slept like, I don't know. I slept like 10 hours yesterday. 9 or 10 hours. Something very long. And I woke up and my first thought was like, man, I'm fucking exhausted. And that just like never went away. It's that kind of day, you know? Okay, let's go get us a Bloodlust Elixir to make this nice and easy. Sorcery points only go up to level 5 spells for some reason. Yeah, it's interesting. I understand not being able to create higher level spells, but it seems weird to me that you can't, like, delete higher level spells. Did you take my sleep? I only got 4 hours. Yes. I took specifically yours. Because I can. Every sale, Popper, Serta. Popper sells good things. Oh, Popper. Okay, gang. Eyes peeled for anything that looks useful. We'll go between Popper and Style and Horst. I've slept 9 hours every day for a week. Do you feel rested? If you feel rested, then I'm very jealous. I was thinking of buying a sleep aid. I think I might do that tomorrow, actually. Like a NyQuil or something. Because I feel like it's been too long since I've woke up feeling like actually well rested. And I want something to help. Only partially? We take partially.
Hello again, sir. Everything
9 months, pretty poggy woggy. Thanks, Elisa. It is pretty poggy woggy. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. That's very poggy woggy of you. Okay, well, you know what? Since we have to rest anyways, I'll get the spell slot back. Have you tried hard drugs to assist your sleep? Not hard drugs. I don't know. I've tried weed, which is like, it's okay. It gets me asleep, but then it like wears off while I'm asleep, and then I wake up and I am not asleep anymore, and it's and I feel rather bummed about it. Try alcohol like Alec? Yeah, Alec's on a rampage, huh? Alcohol does make you tired, yeah, but it's... I also, generally don't like drinking anything. Especially something alcoholic before I go to bed. Because then I have to wake up in the middle of the night to use the washroom, and that just kind of defeats the whole purpose, you know? Okay, not a lick of a Bloodlust Elixir. I have a lot of friends that swear to melatonin. Doesn't work for me though. I tried it when I was a teenager, and it just like never did anything for me. But maybe now that I'm older, like my body chemistry has changed, you know? Maybe I should give it a whirl. Do 5-hour energy and then crash for the night. I don't really like the effects that caffeine has on me. I don't know if that's worth it. I'm on melatonin and it saved me for real. Yeah, maybe I'll try melatonin.
Your tum-tum.
All right, let me see what you got. Hey, a warg fang. We take those. Phenomenal. Okay, so Gortash is likely to go before us because he has alert, if I remember correctly. Even if we take a vigilance elixir, I'm pretty sure he has a very good chance of going before us. Okay, I think the fastest way to get to him is to just do this. Watch your own streams to go to sleep. I cannot watch my own anything. My own streams, my own videos. I hate it. I'll start watching my stuff and I'll just be like, oh man, this Joker is so bad at this game. And what is he even talking about? I've got a light that slowly brightens in the morning to wake me up, and that works well. It can only really break you out of the light sleep state. Yeah, I have sheer curtains, so they don't actually block out any light, really. So I usually try and wake up with the sunrise, which is a lot better when the sun doesn't rise at like 8:30.
With haste.
Because waking up at 8:30, you know, who am I? 15-year-old Matthew? I'm not sleeping in. I gotta wake up. I got stuff to do. The amount of blissful sleeps I have started while listening to your streams is surprisingly high. I'm very glad to hear it. It's weird when I drink coffee or energy drinks, I get like 30 minutes of high and then crash like a dead man. That sounds nice. Okay, up we go. Let's avoid stepping on any traps. You should try extra strength sleep gummies. They have melatonin, but also L-theanine, which my mom swears by. It helped my friend who had really bad insomnia and who nothing helped. More like W-theanine. Okay, so we want mage armor. We want Karaska's favor with frost. We want 5 more sorcery points. That's the wrong one. We want 5 more sorcery points. We want to equip the Spellcrux amulet to get our spell slot back. Make sure to press the right button. And throw our amulet back on, and we should be more or less good now. So let's sneak closer and make sure that Gortash actually does have alert. Hey, old Gordy boy, how's it going? Does have alert. So we could just hold monster, or hold person Gortash, I guess. And make our life super easy that way. Does have pretty good wisdom saves with the legendary resistance, so it won't be like that good. And he has magic resistance too, for some godforsaken reason. So the odds of it happening aren't actually that great. I think more realistically, we kind of just ignore Gortash and try and kill his cronies as fast as possible. Seems like an okay strategy to me. Yeah, that seems like an okay strategy to me. Ignore Tash. Yeah, we'll use the ignore Tash strategy. We do need to start by killing his force curtain as fast as possible, which is resistant to cold damage and as sturdy. But I think we should be able to punch through that anyways. Weak to thunder. Gordy scared of storms confirms. No, he's thunder resistant. He's just so handsome the magic is too shy to work properly on him. Of course, of course. Will I be able to... I would love to get a surprise round on at least his cronies, though. That would be super cool. The Black Gauntlet's probably our priority. They actually cast spells and stuff. But before that, let's use Celestial Haste. Oh, we do need to be sneaking though.
Just out of view.
Sneak.
The gods are watching me.
Enter turn-based mode. I don't really know the rules on getting actions back when you jump an enemy. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Should I exit turn-based mode and then shoot? And then would I at least start with our second action? Because I used one to hide? Is that a good idea?
What do we have here?
We surprised 3 of them. One of them is unsurprised. Okay. We do at least have one action this turn. So we want to shoot this one. What are the odds of a hold monster working on you? Yeah, pretty bad. That's without legendary resistance too. Okay, so we want to break this and then fall back a step. Okay, super cool. So once we get out here, there's a deranged force curtain. This first force curtain will activate, and so will this one. I guess this one's already active, but I don't think it's like actually in range of him until we walk into this room. So I guess we kind of want to stay in this room here. I'm just a little afraid of his cronies. Does have the shell of resistance, which is annoying. He has a reflect the guard active as well. I mainly want to kill the black gauntlets to start with. You're chilled. I don't think your reflect the guard will work against AoE spells though. So I kind of just want to, well, we're not like too far down on HP. I kind of just want to do this. I would love to just fucking murder that guy on the floor. That's what I would love to do. Can I use it to hit 3 of you? Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, ideally we kill this person and then get another action. I forgot to take the Bloodlust Elixir. Oh my god, all that effort to get one and I forgot to take it. Oh my god, what am I doing? At least we knocked Gordy prone. Oopsie, that's an oopsie for real, yeah. Did you stream all your solo runs and I just didn't know, or is this new? Yeah, I've always streamed them. And that's why I wanted to kill these guys as fast as possible using a surprise round. I will counterspell this. First playthrough nerves is fine. Yeah, exactly. It's my first playthrough. Go easy on me.
You chose to suffer.
The throw ant. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, his reflective guard is gone, and he now has vulnerability to cold. So I guess we'll just like fucking try and destroy his ass. I feel pretty okay just shooting him because he has magic resistance, especially. And we can twin spell that person too. Which I guess we'll need to move up a little bit for that. Hey yo, you heard me. You heard me. Shoot you and you. Yeah, 70 damage is pretty fat. Now you're chilled and we can shoot you and you. I thought he was gonna stay prone. Is he immune to being prone now that he's big, or does he just stand up when he does that? Because that's a little worrisome. If I could shoot him again and try and knock him prone again, but if he's immune to it, I don't know if that's the best play. God. Having a bloodlust elixir would make this a lot easier. Big Gort. Yeah, he's a big feller now. He's pretty slow, at least. He's on difficult terrain, and he has Ray of Frost on him. We'll save our reaction for a shield. I could quicken out like a cone of cold to make more ice in between us. Or I could just walk backwards and use a bloodlust elixir and make this fight like a lot easier on future turns. He will get in range of the force curtains, which has me a little bit bummed. Could wedge myself into a corner. That's a bit of a pickle. How fast are you, Gordy? You have unarmored movement? Doesn't look like it. And it still doesn't actually display their movement speed here. I would prefer to stay in this room if we can. There's a lot of reasons to do that. Mainly this reason. Keeps giving him vulnerability every other turn. He doesn't get resistance. Plenty of folks for us to shoot for our bloodlust elixir. Are you guys immune to cold or anything? Nope. So those guys are easy fuel. Okay, definitely should have taken this before. I'm gonna take it now. I'm gonna cut our losses. And I think we move like here. And hopefully he doesn't move close enough to get in range of this one. Is more or less the plan. Yeah, we'll use shield here. 100%. Hopefully we're not in range of like a phantasmal killer or something. That was so insanely giga-brained, shooting this manifestation of tyranny so that it could walk up to us. What the hell? Okay, that's the curse we need to worry about. Wait, that's not the curse we need to worry about. Yeah, we do not have the curse on us. Never mind. The brain on that dude, yeah. Okay, so this is looking like a solid ish ice storm. It's so close to being like way better. We could hit that person too. It would be wonderful. We do at least need to move away from this giant fist that's about to fist us good. Okay, so this is probably the play. We use this to hit probably more important to weaken these guys than kill another one of these. What do these do exactly? Let me double check. +1 strength. Okay, we will drop an ice storm right here. Yep, right there. Now we've got the curse to worry about. These guys are prone. I have no idea what the hell happened to the ice. But we did manage to kill that other manifestation of tyranny somehow. I don't know. And then ideally, I think we're shooting Gortash and healing ourselves up this turn. We would like to kill this lady too, now that I think about it. Because she can phantasmal killer us, which is something that we're like actually concerned about. So maybe we drop another ice storm back here. Yeah, let's do that. Kill that lady. Hurt these fellas a little bit more. And then we need to get out of here, which we can do pretty easily since we're hasted. We can just go back into this corner and shoot Gortash and then heal up. That's the play. Actually, let's not shoot him this turn. Let's remove Curse this turn so that we can shoot him next turn with when hopefully he's vulnerable because of this. Yeah. So for now, we'll just remove Curse. And walk back this way. Oh, that's super annoying, actually. I think we're in range of that. And we're like just shy of getting out of range of that. We can Misty Step if we really want to. But that feels like incredibly bad, actually. I would much rather heal up. And the worst part is if we go over like somewhere over here. I guess actually if we go to this corner, we're pretty safe too. Doesn't look like there's any other grenade throwers. Just the incineration caster, which I don't believe would reach us over here. Okay, it's not my favorite thing to do, but we'll go here. Definitely not my favorite thing to do. Put baby in the corner. Yeah, we're going to the corner. I think Matt has said the paladin will be a dragonborn. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. We can counterspell this. Or we could just use a wild magic surge on Gortash, which I think could be kind of funny. And I mean, hey, that's what we're here for, right? We have one more remove curse scroll. Let's just... What do we do to him? Literally nothing happened. Literally nothing happened. I think his legendary action just interrupted our controlled chaos. Well, alrighty then. Oh, also that wasn't even the remove curse one that he was using. We used our legendary action and then, or sorry, we used our basically our legendary action. We used our wild magic surge action reaction thing on his regular fist, which caused his legendary action to trigger, which canceled our wild magic surge reaction, and now we have two fists above us. We're taking a double fisting. Oh, it's so sad. And this shit didn't even trigger either. That's so rude, Gortash. That's beyond rude. Is there a last turn of Celestial Haste? I kind of want to use our second action, just drop a Globe of Invulnerability here. So we just don't have to worry about these hands for a few turns, you know? I feel pretty okay about that. Let's use one more of these on all of these fellas right here. Blow them up a decent bit. This is some okay damage. And then we can Ice Storm to kill at least this dude. Get an extra action thanks to our Bloodlust Elixir, which we do have active now. Or, what are we doing with our bonus action? I guess we could heal up with it. We'd rather be topped up anyways. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Okay, so we'll Ice Storm. kill that dude, get our extra action. Oh, we killed both of them. And somehow brought Bane's Fist into initiative. Oh, I guess they're always in initiative. Okay, and then we use a Globe of Invulnerability. Wait, they take 2 turns to drop? I guess we could do it next turn. Because this one hasn't dropped yet, which means they have to take 2 turns. If this one drops on this turn, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I guess I should read it real quick, just to make sure. Where is it? The Closed Fist of Bane. Hangs in the air until the end of the round before falling. Well, the end of the round would imply this turn, but this one clearly hasn't fallen. And it has the hourglass on it, which means it's like doing nothing for a turn. So I'm just going to assume 2 turns. I'm just going to assume 2 turns. So we have another action, so we'll just shoot Gortash with it. And we'll heal up. And everything will be fine. I'm a little bummed that melted all of our ice. But we'll just do this again. Hit him with the controlled chaos. Get entangled, broski. It actually worked this time, which is pretty cool. Okay. Now we use our Globe of Invulnerability. Which, I don't want Gortash running up to us and like getting inside of it. So I guess we move like a little itsy bit. We can kill one of these dudes to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir too. So we'll do a twin spell on one of you and old Gortster. Trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. There's a lot of fucking hands above us. We're getting quadruple fisted, fellas. Good lord. And then we will drop a Globe of Invulnerability with us like right at the edge of it so that Gortash doesn't get it himself. Yeah. That's it. I sure hope these don't like knock us prone or anything, actually, now that I think about it. Is that gonna happen? Are we gonna get knocked prone and then like immediately blown up afterwards? Surely not, right? Doesn't say it knocks us prone, just does damage. We are invulnerable. Do I want to quicken out anything? I don't think so. Oh, also, yeah, this happened. We have explosive healing now, which I guess is going to heal Gortash whenever we cast a spell on him. Which is, you know, that's something. Good for Gortash. Do I want to do anything else with my extra bonus action? We could speed pot and just start like shooting away at him. Which is not the worst idea. I guess I'd rather just save them for Orin, where that'll probably be a little bit more useful. Yeah, we'll save our bonus action. Have another controlled chaos. No, he summoned a method. Oh god. Oh my god, the fucking method. Holy shit. Good to see Gortash hates methods as much as I do. Okay. I don't know why the tyrannical curse didn't fall on us. But let's see if we can twin spell. Kill this and this. Okay, there's another fist coming down on us. We will turn off our twin spell. And shoot you. And yeah, call that a day. I'm just kind of saving the sorcery points for twin spells at this point, I guess. Although we're not going to be able to twin spell something else next turn since we're out of things to kill. Which is a bit of a bummer. I guess we can quicken with our last 3 sorcery points then. But we'll save that for next turn. In case we get a chill. Yeah, we'll just pass for now. Oop, he slipped it in. Poor Gortash. Is this quintuple fisting action? I think it might have just been 4 there still. 2 just popped, so. Yes, kind of a bummer here that we don't have anybody else to kill. We could leave the globe. Try and kill, but I don't think we'll be able to make it back because of all the ice. Which is definitely a problem. We know the globe expires at the start of our turn, so we don't need to worry about refreshing it so much, since this triggers at the end of our turn. So we'll just shoot Gortash. I'll Ties of Chaos that. From a crit miss to a crit hit, you love to see it. And then... Do the traps not count for Bloodlust Elixir? No, they are objects. They will not trigger on a Bloodlust Elixir. I could just quicken spell a Cone of Cold on him if I really want to. Which I think might actually just be worse than shooting him with a Ray of Frost. I don't want to do the math for it. I'll just Ray of Frost. Hey, he's chilled now. We are A-okay. Everything's fine. This is a 6th level spell. We could try and counterspell it just so we don't have to deal with it at the end. But no, whatever. We'll control chaos. Oh, he slipped it in. And he's burning. We do not have the curse on us. So I think he's just dead here. Run, 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 run. Get away from it. Okay, that was a pretty clean fight. Very clean fight, actually. It would have been a lot cleaner if I had remembered to use the Bloodlust Elixir beforehand, but whatever. A-okay with me. Ray definitely does more single target damage, as absurd as that sounds. Yeah. Especially when Gortash has magic resistance. GG's, GG's indeed.
The screech quiets, the howl fades. Your mind is hollow, save one lone voice.
Our robes are really green now, all of a sudden, huh?
His netherstone is yours. You have done well.
Let's hope that Orin goes as smoothly. I mean, worst case, we can always just yeet her off the edge if she turns out to be too much of a pain in the ass, but I think I'm probably just going to end up bashing my head against a brick wall to kill her the old-fashioned way, if worse comes to worse. What just happened?
The Elder Brain. It's regaining its autonomy. It cries not from pain.
I'll go back to playing Baldur's Gate 3 myself. Have fun, Lana. Have fun.
We must stop it before it breaks free.
How come you opted for green drip? I thought you'd go for white-blue combo as an ice sork. We did not opt for green drip. This is not a green robe. Your eyes deceive you.
You should start wondering.
We are actually blue and pink. I will put an end to it.
We shall see.
Gonna take a shower. Don't kill any ballists in the meantime, please. See, we're blue and pink. Alrighty. Let's rob his little boots here too. So we just throw on the Helldust boots, right? Like there's no way we don't. Ignore the effects of difficult terrain. Oh, but we can't be forcibly moved by a foe's spell or actions. Does that mean we can still fall prone on our own ice? The way I can test that? I guess I can just make ice and then give it a whirl. We're gonna rest anyways. Okay, yeah, that's great. Let me walk on the ice. Okay, we are just immune to our own ice. Okay, phenomenal. Very cool. You have a favorite wild surge thus far? I mean, I love getting action surge. That's a pretty phenomenal one. Okay, Helldusk boots are very, very good. We no longer have to worry about getting shoved around or getting knocked prone or anything of the sort. Very cool. And supposedly, when we fail a saving throw, we can use our reaction to succeed instead. I don't know if I've ever actually seen that reaction pop up properly, but yeah. And you know what? Let's dye these ones too. Go with a pale paint. Yeah, good enough. Thank you, Chad, for confirming Alec looked green. I felt crazy for a hot minute. It had me questioning my vision. Oh, no. The lighting had us looking very green. Yeah. I just moved stuff in my inventory and I don't know what. Okay. So let's go to sleep. It's bedtime. I did grab his netherstone, right? I've forgotten to do that before. Okay, phenomenal. Let's go to sleep. Get our stuff back. We're gonna need another bloodlust elixir to take on Orin, like 100%. If we're not yeeting her off a ledge, we need a bloodlust elixir. And preferably some Terrazul as well, which I think I have a decent chunk of Terrazul. Kudos on the murder of Gortash. I love how polite of a title that is. Kudos. You guys want to hear me read this in my Orin impression? You have done well, underling. Baldur's Gate gags on Gortash's gal, and your little pet still has eyes to witness it. Now, to do proper honor to the murder lord, you must submit yourself to trial in the murder tribunal. Remember, succeed there, and you may find me in Baal's temple, deep below the tyrant's ratted cobbles. In that unholy sanctum, the murder lord will watch our blood duel at last. I will keep your minion safe until then, unless it misbehaves. There you go. There you go. Is this Orin's new VA? Could be, could be. Baldur's gag on Gortash is what? You heard me. You'll find me balls deep in the temple. Wait, why did you eat that up? Thank you, thank you. That's really good. I love that. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so flattering. Uh-oh, Alex drunk again. Okay. Let's... I don't think we're killing the big man this time, either, Servak Anchev. Because we need to save our minion, you know? We'd become an unholy assassin to save a minion. Needed more moaning. Yeah, you'd like that, huh? Hello, Theodosia. Hello, my love. Okay, let's get a bloodlust elixir. And then we'll just do the... We'll dialogue our way through the murder tribunal. Cat cam? You're right, you're right. Get a cat cam going. Okay. Let me first make sure that I'm not looking hideous. Yeah, I'm looking okay. I'm looking acceptable. Alrighty. Hello, Theodosia. There she is. Right on the desk. Sorry, my hands are shaking. Wow. Little girl. Hello, Theodosia. You know you're not allowed on the desk, right? Right, my love? Little girl. Uh-oh. Oh, she's eyeing you guys down. Where's she off to? Where's she going? Oh, right back to where she was, actually. Little baby. Little girl. Oh, she's giving me little kitty kisses. Big pet. Ooh, look. She's looking up. Look here, Theodosia. Look at the camera. There you go. Okay. I guess she's just gonna hang out there. Okay. Is that a Canadian Canada dry beverage? It is, yeah. Is Canada Dry just dry in Canada? Those yellow eyes. Yeah, she's got big old peepers. Okay, let's see if we can find a Bloodlust Elixir, and then we'll try and take on Orin. That way. I guess we'll do the Murder Tribunal and then take on Orin. I think this build is actually... would be pretty decent at killing Saravok, though. Now that I think about it, because Saravok, he slips a lot. He's a slipper.
What can I do for you?
What do you got in stock?
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Oh boy. Back on the hunt, huh? I want to start stocking up on these super big healing potions. Grab an invis potion for hope when we get around to it too. He's a slipper? He is a slipper, yeah. We could just, so long as we have ice in between us and him, we should be pretty fine. And we worry less about Sanctuary with Ice Storm and Cone of Cold, and if we have any Freezing Sphere Scrolls, we're pretty good at that too. Maybe we should kill Saravok. I feel like it's not that out of character for Alec to go either way, though. Like, obviously, they don't want to mess with Orin, who has Yenna captive. I feel like that kind of wins it over, you know? We don't know how Orin would react if we kill Saravok, so we do everything we can to free Yenna. We play along with her games. It would be really funny to hit Saravok with some wild magic. The odds of him actually getting wild magics aren't too high, though, since he doesn't cast any spells himself. Still no Warg Fangs. I've asked a couple times, but do you have a challenge run recommendation for my first time? I'd say probably start with something small. You know, something maybe like a throwing run only, honestly. You know, use as many party members as you'd like, but it's like, it's constrictive enough to the point where you will likely still find parts of it challenging, but it's not restrictive to the point where you're gonna be like completely incapable of doing some things without breaking the game. I think that could be a fun one. And who knows, maybe you'll be encouraged to use more like some of the niche throwing options, like the barbarian that can blind people with camp supplies. All right, Popper. Try that again. Okay, Theodosia's stretching out. He's occupying more and more of the desk. Oh, my love. You're getting so large, my dear. Such a big little lady. Yeah, all grown up. It's unreal how big she's getting. She's just not stopping. She, you know, it was pretty funny, actually. The other day, I was telling a friend of mine how lovely it is that Theodosia never tries to get onto the kitchen. Oh, that is the weirdest stretch I've ever seen you do. You know how cats normally, like, stretch upwards and they, like, do, like, a really big arch? She, like, did the inverse of that. She, like, stretched downwards, did, like, a little downward arch just then. That was very, very peculiar. She looked like a U for a moment. Hey, there's a Warg Fang. Anyways, yeah. I told my friend the other day, oh, Theodosia never tries to get on the kitchen counter. Guess where I found her this morning, and guess where she was the only spot she wanted to be in the apartment for like a solid 2 hours. She'll become like Luna the Panther soon, yeah. Downward dog butt cat? No, she, like, her butt and her head were like equal height. She just like did like a little U with her center. Going back to uni work, hope things continue to go well. Bye. Ciao, Apricot. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my god. She's back on the kitchen counter. She heard me. Oh, whatever.
Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
Okay, Styling Horse, I'm begging you. Warg fangs, my friend. Warg fangs. Is it worth it even going all the way to Pauper? Like, it takes so long just to walk back. It's probably better to just constantly reset Styling Horse stock. Proof that cats speak human language. She understands me 100%. Like, she may not understand the words exactly, but there's like phrases that she definitely gets. Like, I've started to notice that when I tell her, like, Theodosia, come here, she will not come here. But if I just walk around and say, like, Theodosia, like, where are you, Theodosia? She will instantly roll up. So she definitely understands, like, the nuance of certain sounds.
Potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before
Oh, here she is. Hello, Theodosia. Don't worry, I know where you are. Cats are smart AF. They are smart AF. My kitty cat especially. She's got a big old brain. Nice and wet and wrinkly. Just as a brain should be. Dogs are better with signals like pointing than words. She probably goes off tone and signals than the words. Yeah. But I mean, like, it's probably more tone than anything else. Signals, she's really bad at. She's horrible with like physical signals and stuff. But she definitely recognizes sounds, at the very least.
can I do for you? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure.
Please, Stylen Horst. Anything for a Warg Fang or a Bloodlust Elixir, I beg of you. You know what? You know who I believe in, actually? I believe in the tiefling sitting in the corner at Frago's Flophouse. Cats in general are the worst at pointing and tracking eye movement. Dogs will sometimes follow your eye line. Cats not so much. Yeah. Whenever I point at something, Theodosia just decides, oh, a snack, and starts nibbling at the end of my finger. Okay, Popper. Surely you. One of my dogs is very smart because she knows how to open gates and both pushes and pulls doors. It has spooked me multiple times. Yeah, Theodosia's opening doors every now and then. She can open the cabinet doors super easy in the kitchen. So I've given up on storing anything inside the cabinets that I don't want cat hair on. And she's opened my bedroom door before as well. Doesn't do that one very often, but she does it sometimes. I've started barricading the door in the evenings just so that I can like actually sleep all the way through.
Your tum-tum.
I have a little plank of wood that I brace against the door every night. Okay, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I probably shouldn't have fast traveled away before long resting and checking his stock in the morning, but whatever. Whatever. I just managed to sell Aelin to Leroican solo. Those Moon Knight silvers are no joke, man. Yeah, it's way harder to sell Aelin than it is to not sell her. Maybe you should just not have biteable fingers? I like how biteable my fingers are. Thank you very much. And I am not going to change that. Not even for my little baby cat. My old man cat is 12 and he looks 3. Looks like Theodosia, if that's how you spell her name. That is not how you spell her name, but that's okay. Matt is going to crash out. I am going to crash out. I'm so tired of shopping for Bloodlust Elixirs, but they're so good on full casters. Like, so insanely good. Especially when you're doing a solo full caster. In a fight like Orin's, especially where you just want to kill the Chanters as quick as possible. My kingdom for a Warg Fang? Yeah, seriously. Matt in chat, what's your opinions on the Everard's Black Tentacle spell? I like it, definitely just because of its damage and crowd control, not because of anything else. I think it's a pretty garbage spell, if we're being real. Hey, a Warg Fang. Yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel as impactful as other AoE crowd control spells. Okay, we've done it. Thank God. I like Everett's Black Tentacles because it's AoE and damage also. AoE and damage also for no other reason. Okay, I believe you guys. Welcome back, Amy. If I remember correctly, Everett Black Tentacles doesn't require concentration. If so, it's a good spell, but I don't have the habit of using it. I'm pretty sure it does require concentration. I trained my cat to do sit and wait. I wanted him to learn high five, but he hates getting his front paws touched. Oh. Okay, stop yapping. I'm not dealing with that. This is not a yapping time. I don't think we have a Black Tentacle scroll. It does require concentration? Yeah, I was pretty sure it did. If it didn't require concentration, then hell yeah. Any spell that lasts for a while with a positive effect with no concentration required is just like automatically good. Like Flame Shield, Mirror Image, all that stuff, why not use it, you know? I mean, the reason why not is because it's like a little tedious to cast before every fight, but you can get scrolls of it, doesn't require concentration or anything, yeah. Hell yeah. She couldn't have like given me a key for that or something. Wait, what is this note? Is this advertisement for the House of Grief? That's pretty funny. All right, let's get in here. Does anybody care if I attack this door? I didn't think so. My favorite spell is Spirit Guardians. Yeah, that's a really good spell. Okay. Hey, 29 gold. Thieves' tools. Don't mind if I do. Alrighty. Get me in here. I really do love Alex Fit. I like the hat a lot more now that we've dyed it. A commoner did run away. Eh. You know what? Honestly, if a commoner does come and they get the police investigating, maybe that's a good thing. You know, maybe the police will be like, "Hey guys, why is Saravok Anchev, the Bane of Baldur's Gate, hanging out in the basement here?" Maybe the cops could do something. Oh, look, they even have a sign up for them. Flaming Fist this way. Are we gonna have to fight the loser rogue man, by the way? I always forget. I always forget what causes his appearance. Doesn't look like he's here. Okay. I've been meaning to ask, but have you played XCOM by chance? Yeah, I was a really big fan of the 2012 XCOM. I think it was a 2012 one. Early 2010s.
I shall rend thy flesh from bone.
I mistook Everett's Black Tentacles for plant growth. The latter does not require concentration. Yeah, that's a pretty solid spell too. I killed a bee here and took the victim's hand as proof.
Grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dreadlord's trial.
Aye, aye, Captain. You know what? Well, let's shut these doors. This is a private affair. The lore appears if you killed the ball targets yourself, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. Oop, we got inspiration for being here.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal servants. Each returns to do his bidding eternally.
At least they're pumped about it. I think I'd be a little more down if I was eternally brought back to sit in a chair. I think that would be a bummer.
Before you is Saravok Anchev, a barlist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's
Oh boy.
tribunal.
Did you fight Delora in this run? No, we just didn't do any of that stuff. We didn't do any of the
Those who seek to transcend.
yeah, any of the like tracking down the murder people ourselves. It might be a really cool chair, you don't know. I mean, we can see the chairs. They do not look that cool. Orin sent me here to be baptized by Baal. What must I do?
Sent you a rapturous endorsement indeed.
His drag name is Sarah Vok. I like that.
The youngest unholy assassin ever to.
I wonder what kind of drag name I would have were I to go for one. I was thinking like I could just go for the gender bent version of my name, do like Matea, you know? But that's, I mean, no offense to Matea here in chat, but it's not like if I'm doing a drag show, then I'd want it to be a little bit more like showmanshipy, you know? I'd like to meet Orin. Where can I find her?
At the heart of Baal's domain, the temple of
Matthewa, yeah.
Baal has never
My
had a
fave spell gotta be Dominate Person, Black Tentacles, and Hold Person,
past, even her mother's.
and Disintegrate.
Her mother
Good spells.
knew this.
I mean, except for Black Tentacles.
Could not bear it.
The True Ant.
7 years old, she,
It's in theme. Yeah, definitely in theme.
as an offering to our Lord,
At least it would stop people making bug jokes all the time, you know?
feared for the child's life.
I'm surprised more people don't make like treant jokes, if I'm being real with you.
It was her mother.
Why are you yapping about Orin's backstory? Look at how uninterested Alakazam looks too.
hand that tried to end her.
I like how he's miming out the actions too.
And as she toyed with her dead mother's hand, a deep quiver
Matthewina?
through her throat,
I like Matthewina more than Matthewa.
speaking through the child.
Saravok Yapev, yeah, for real.
Not a finger on this child,
How'd you kill Baldur's Gate last time, man? You just talked them all to death? Hurry this shit up.
for this child will serve me with unholy art.
Good lord. Mathena?
Protect her in my name.
I still like Matthewina the most, but all of these are like not, they don't stack up in terms of drag names, if you ask me. That's horrible. No child should have had to go through that.
This was Orin's tribunal. She was judged.
I'm a master at name, yeah.
My lord made his choice. I abided.
I think drag names are the most memorable when they're completely disconnected from your real name. Like Trixie Mattel has such a normal name.
And draws aspirants to his
Yeah, I don't know. I'd want to base it off of something though.
judgment here today. You
Probably
wish to
probably not my name though.
holy assassin of
Maybe my last name. My last name is pretty fucking cool. I won't tell it to you guys, but you guys gotta take my word for it. I'm sure a few people in chat here know my last name. Some people have found out. I've told some others. Okay. I am ready to be judged. Let's do it.
spirit of the
Doja Matt. I like that one.
return.
Initials maybe?
Show us the truth of this
My initials are me.
intent, and let us judge them
M-E.
for their bloody service.
His will be done.
You guys will straight up never guess my last name. If you don't already know, you will not be able to guess it. There's like 20 people in the world with my last name. Welcome to the stage, Antagonist. Okay. If you change it from ant, like the insect, to ant like an auntie, then yeah, Antagonist is pretty good.
And thus its voice.
Mad Excalibur. I fucking wish. That would be so cool. What the hell?
How was this?
Okay, my last name is pretty good, but it's not Excalibur. That would be fucking incredible. I sound like a fucking like a porn star, Mad Excalibur. At first, I ended its sorry existence, then I cut the hand from its corpse.
Reverence.
Zeal.
Antagonist, love that. Yeah, big fan of that.
May he reign.
Okay, is it just me, or is the Echo of Sendai kind of fine?
Your offering pleases Lord Baal. Your words
Easy
delight him.
peasy.
You slaughter
Mad
your
Excalibur, only the true king can pull him out. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I think that's far enough into that particular line of discussion. We don't need to go further with that one. Palace Aloof. Okay. All right, let's get baptized.
You stand now.
I forgot we had to fucking kill a celestial to do this shit.
Lord's favor. One killing secures your rebirth as an unholy assassin of Baal. The slaughter of a celestial being. Make
I'm sure a celestial would be willing to die to save a child, though.
and bathe in Baal's
Right? Surely? Like,
Do not listen to this ancient fuck.
Alex's idea of a celestial would die to save a child. It's a little fucked up, but yeah. I will sacrifice this creature.
And savor every moment of the creature's slaughter.
Is that the RP reason? Well, I don't know. I genuinely think that's like the reason, like what Alec would choose to do here. I feel like the Celestial is not agreeing to die. No, it's definitely not. Like, the Celestial does not want to die, but like, because Orin has kidnapped Yenna, as far as we know, like, Orin has told us if we don't do what she wants, she will kill Yenna. So she literally said, if you succeed the trial, we'll keep the kid safe until then. So, like, we need to do this. Sorry, Valeria.
Someone will stop you, Barlist.
Oop. Alrighty, into the blood we go.
Oh, Father, baptized in your most wretched name, a new, unholy...
Finish it with a good old stick to the face. Sorry, I did that a little too quickly. Valeria said, ancient fuck. Did you hear that language? Enough reason for it to die? Yeah, any true Celestial would never say fuck, right? I love how our staff kept sticking out at the end there. It just never was fully submerged. Oh boy. Bathing in blood is so baby girl of Alec. Yeah, this really is like the walking non-binary disaster, huh? Alec, don't smile about it. I wonder if this would work with non-lethal damage. No, Seraphoc, they're totally dead, I swear. No need to check. I'm willing to bet it wouldn't work. But I do wonder what would happen.
The Undercity Temple of Baal. The portfolio of murder passes into your hands. Do it just.
I am once again supporting trans wrongs. Once again? What, how did I say that word? I am once again? Did I say that right? I don't know.
Unholy assassin.
I think Valeria just dies even with non-lethal. Yeah, I believe you. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go kill us some Orins. I don't think we care about anything from a Bazigal. So, is this guy gonna try and kill us now? Once again? Yeah, I don't know how the hell I said that. See you later. Okay. Please don't murder me. Alright, we're good. We're good.
No traps, please.
Anyways, for the big Orin fight, I'm a little worried about the guy who can stun us, like with stunning gaze. If I remember correctly, it's a wisdom save. We are not good at those. Not really good at those at all. Averages out to a +5. Whoa. What the hell? Okay, let's head over to Baldur's Gate. Maybe, just maybe, the Ring of Protection would help. Maybe. If we need to optimize our kit a little bit more for this fight, then we will. But this is basically the order we'll do it in. I'm gonna try and fight Orin just with, you know, Moxie and Gusto. If it doesn't work out, then I'll try and fight Orin with appropriate gear. If that doesn't work out, then we'll yeet Orin into the abyss when she doesn't see it coming. Get comfortable. Orin could be a long fight. It could be, yeah. This could be a tough one. But we'll see. Is Moxie and Gusto the names of the sticks Alec wields? I like that idea. Yes. I'm gonna say yes to that. These are Moxie and Gusto. No longer... Oh wait, actually, it kind of works with Marco Heshkir and Gaunter Mail. Marco Heshkir? Can't pronounce that. That's Moxie. Gaunter Mail? Who the hell knows how to say that? That's Gusto. Maybe, just maybe, being a Draconic Stork would be better. Not for this particular reason, mind you, just in general. You might be onto something there. You might be onto something.
Rush of ancient whispers
Dealing
your mind as you
7 more damage to her with every cold spell we cast. Plus 14 more when she's chilled. Would be pretty swagalicious.
To baptize his deus most holy. Do you have proof of your faith to our...
Imagine if charisma was called Wisdom. If somebody makes a brain rot translation pack for Baldur's Gate 3, I'm playing that in a heartbeat.
You hold proof of faith, but to hold and deserve are different. How have you...
I'm just saying, if we were Draconic Sorcerer, then we'd have Sparkly Scales and Mog Orin. Oh, we would.
The truth is heard.
No wild magic is the best, and if you think otherwise, I'll cast Controlled Chaos on you.
Walk in blood.
I wish. Wish somebody would turn me into a sheep. That'd be sick. I think there's a mod in a similar vein. Is there really? If you can find that mod, please post it in mod suggestions in the Discord server. I beg of you. Okay, we are not dealing with this fight. Not ever. I hate this fight. This fight blows booties. I'm surprised how long it's taking us to get to level 12 of this playthrough, too. Like, it's true we haven't been doing a lot of the, like, in-between fights, so I'm not too surprised, but... Hello, Manglin Abbey. Gonna walk right past you. Okay.
But in his doom he shall spawn a score of mortal progeny.
Plural? How many? What did I say it was plural? Did I say... I have no idea what I said plural. I'm sorry. I say things too fast, too often. There's too long of a delay for me to ever know what specific thing you're referring to. I also don't really pay attention to what I say. Most of the time. I found the mod? Oh, hell yeah. Blows booties, how many? Oh, I'd say 4 booties. That fight is quite fun if you know the owlbear strat for it, but that's the only way I've ever enjoyed it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh boy, it's gonna be a hell of a fight.
This chamber against the world. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe.
Oh, you know what? I've been forgetting to grab thumbnail material. Press the amulet against the door. That's thumbnail material. Kind of. Oh, that's definitely thumbnail material. Yeah, we take those. One of those photos has got to be good. I found the mod. That mod is so funny. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait. That's definitely going in the modded playthrough. I saw a Peter Griffin narrator mod too. I mean, that's got to go in the heavily modded run too, right? Hey Truant, haven't been able to catch your stream in a while. Glad to be back. Hey, glad to have you, Julian. Free space on the right there for some text. Exactly. That's the photo I'm looking for. Okay. So we're 100% just worried about getting stunned. And nothing really else at the beginning of this fight. They go before us unless we use a Vigilance Elixir. But if we use a Vigilance Elixir, we need to use our bonus action to switch to a Bloodlust immediately. But I think it's worth it. We have 7 speed potions. That's really good. We could go in with a speed potion too instead of Gaunter Mail and go in with the initiative boosting bow. That could be good too. It might be worth it in order to get Blur active, because Orin is frightening. Unless we can knock her ass prone, like, over and over. How much Terrazul do I have, by the way? 4? That's pretty good. Okay. I think for now, we just go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. No, we go in with a Vigilance Elixir and Celestial Haste active. And try it like that. But we'll get everything else going too. Vraska's Favor, and we will create some sorcery points. Level 5. And we'll throw on our Spellcrux Amulet to get a level 5 spell slot back. We'll use Mage Armor. Get rid of the Spellcrux Amulet to throw on the Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. We'll use a Vigilance Elixir. The Peter Griffin narrator mod isn't that good in my opinion. Yeah, it's AI, right? So it's already pretty trash because of that. But I mean, I do think it's funny to have a narrator mod. I don't need any attention. I just kind of want to like overload the game with mods and see what chaos ensues. Okay, we have a Vigilance Elixir. We go in with Celestial Haste. And on our first turn, we'll use a bunch of these. We'll use 2 of our Freezing Spheres, I guess, just right off the bat. Might as well use them. And Ice Storms and stuff like that. And just try and kill them as fast as possible. What's that mod for 13k inventory weight? It's in the description. I think it's called Carry Weight Plus. In before you're going to overload the game with mods so much it's not even going to launch. Yeah, well, there'll be a balancing point, I guess. Okay. So I think this can be improved in a number of ways right off the bat. We could have more Freezing Sphere Scrolls. Enough to the point where we don't need to worry about them. We could have more Terrazul as well. Those are probably the biggest ways to improve right now. We could, of course, you know, not mentioning swapping out equipment. I'm just talking about consumables right now. But yeah. I don't want to do that. Let's go in with what we got. Here we go. I'm going to do one more save. Off we go. I do think going in with a speed potion is better than Celestial Haste as well. A speed potion and Blur, but I think this will be okay.
His corpse stain. His killer approaches. See how good I was.
I can already see the amount of incompatibilities. Yeah, it'll be hard to get running, but I think I'll make it work. I might spend like a week just trying to make it work, but I think we'll make it work. That just means Mr. Truant needs to do multiple modded runs, teehee. I'll be playing with mods a lot more once we finish the vanilla classes. Once I move on to the modded class challenge runs, I'll likely be using like other modded stuff with them. Like I might be using modded equipment, modded spells, that sort of thing. We had a deal. I killed Gortash, so let Yenna go.
Yes, yes we did. We made a pact, sealed in Father's sight.
Orin is kind of hot. Yeah, I was just thinking that. How'd you read my mind? Feet emoji. What are those doing there? You can get a really nice shotgun. Oh yeah, I'll be downloading Evelyn's Sweetheart for sure. And we have a few mods of our own that were made specifically for me, which is very sweet, made by Flare. Specifically the Merkle Killing Arrow, which I'm very excited to use. And Magma Methods with Fury of the Small, which was more of a fuck you, but we'll still be playing with that one too. You will fail as Saravok did, as all ball spawn are destined to fail.
He carved the bedrock on which I will erect Baal's cathedral.
On which you'll do what to Baal's Cathedral?
When I set my blades to your neck.
Kind of hot, yes, but the hot versus crazy scale is definitely off the charts. I mean, I love me a woman who's good with knives, is all I'm saying. A woman who would straight up murder me, if you will. Hey, yo.
Set my flesh to your unholy purpose.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, so the Death's Head is the one that we're most afraid of. You can also slow, I think, the Invoker, so we're a little worried about that. So we want to switch to a Bloodlust Elixir right off the bat. This is a thing that we definitely want to have happen. And then we'll start dropping some of these. Which it looks like we can. I mean, we want to kill the Death's Head like ASAP, so we'll shoot it here. Actually, that looks good to me. The Reaper of Baal is not one that we care about. Yeah, we don't care about those guys. They don't need Insidious Cold on them. Orin falling prone is phenomenal. It is kind of a bummer using that on this person because they have unstoppable stacks. We'll use an Ice Storm next, I think. Don't really want to hit Yenna with this, just in case it kills her, you know? But it doesn't look like it's hitting her. So we'll use an Ice Storm right here. Oh, she's fine. She just instantly heals. We're good. We're good. Okay, and that gives us another action. Which, we could just do another Ice Storm. I don't hate that idea. But it does make it harder to kill somebody next turn. Like, having a one dude at 2 HP is really nice for a Bloodlust Elixir. Proceeds to place the AoE over Yenna. It was like here-ish. You know, it wasn't like directly on top of her. Maybe I should have used Magic Missile to delete this person's unstoppable stacks first. I think that actually would have been the play. If we die and do this again, I'm going to start with that. Yeah, I think that definitely would have been the play. And then we'll do another Ice Storm, I guess, on... You're already dead, so on these people, I think, is the play. Yeah. Yeah, I like that idea. Okay. And then we'll walk a little bit backwards. Does anybody know like exactly how far you can go before these people get pissed? Is it like these torches? We'll just go here for now. Okay, that person falling prone is phenomenal. Please just spend your whole turn standing up. I beg of you. Okay, well. Yeah, I'll Tides of Chaos that. We failed. A lot of damage. God, she's got so much movement speed to be able to hop that far. Holy shit. Have a great rest of stream, fellas. 6 a.m. comes quickly for work. Buenas noches, Matthias. Okay. What? It just skipped my turn. Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, she frightened us. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, we just instantly died then. Yeah, there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, we're totally dead here. You're fearful. Yeah, I forgot about her fearful shit. I always forget about her fearful shit. It's a constitution save, so we shouldn't realistically be failing those. We're pretty good at those. Are we fearful this turn too? Do we just... Are we like 100% dead here? No save at the start of our turn? Yeah, no save. Yeah, we're 100% dead. That is rough. That is really, really rough. DC 21 though. It is DC 21, yeah. Sure would be nice to have a ring of protection. Ow. Having a blur active would be pretty nice. Alright. We're in for a long haul with this one. Rough? Yeah, that is rough. I don't think she gets to do that often, though. Did I talk to Volo for his book? Because I didn't notice the bonus to our saves on that one. I guess I forgot to talk to him about the book. Or did I forget to read it? Regarding the Slayer. Read. There it is. Okay. That'll make the fight a lot easier. Okay. I think maybe we just go back in and this time we magic missile the invoker and then kill everybody else around him. Or the Death's Head, rather. Yeah, I got the book. I just forgot to read it. Which, you know, whoops. We always have Globe of Invulnerability to fall back on the first turn. Speed Potion and Blur feels really good, though, with not being able to be knocked prone, and the odds of us getting fearful again are like really, really low. Yeah. The book gives a buff? It does, yeah. It gives you the Slayer knowledge buff. Gives you advantage on saving throws against being frightened by a ball spawn Slayer. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I think we go in with Blur and a Speed Pot this time. Just getting through the opening few turns is probably the most important. On that note, maybe it is just Globe of Invulnerability on, like, the first turn. Let Orin, like, expend herself trying to hit us. If we can hold Monster Orin, too, that's, like, super cool. Does she have magic resistance? She does. Everybody has magic resistance. Legendary resistance and legendary... Magic resistance and legendary resistance is pretty rough for us to deal with. But I don't think we get to do that. If you use speed pot, you can't drink bloodlust elixir. No, we just use the speed pot before we go into the fight. Which feels okay to me. It does feel okay to me. Yeah. Let's give that a whirl. So we'll cast Blur on ourselves. And then get a speed pot going. Go, 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 go. I'm returned, freshly sheared. Hell yeah. How'd you do, Rune? We're still going here. What did you get done today? Main thing was we beat Gortash. We did the Post-foundry and beat Gortash. And, you know, old Worms Rock and stuff. Now we're here beating up Orin. F5 after the setup? Well, I might want to change the setup next time, and I'd rather have it load in before the final steps. That's why I F5'd after the stuff that we're likely always going to be sticking with, like the Vigilance Elixir and the spell slot stuff. Alrighty. Here we go. So we could Terrazul here too, which I think is pretty good. If we're gonna do it this turn, that way we only lose one turn with the speed potion wearing off. So if we do that, we could magic missile this guy, which theoretically should remove 3 unstoppable stacks. It doesn't always do that. And then we use the freezing sphere and... Oh, we do need to switch to the bloodlust elixir now. So let's do that before we forget. Blood. So we'd have one action to use a freezing sphere and then hopefully kill them with another action, which is a little risky, actually. But I think it'll make our long run fight like way, way easier. Let's just double check to see the magic missile does remove the unstoppable stacks properly. It does. Phenomenal. And then we'll use our big ol' freezing sphere. And we'll hit these 5. Oh, they're rolling like really good on the saves. Okay, that one got chilled. Phenomenal. All we really wanted was for one of them to get chilled. And then we use Terrazul. And then we use an Ice Storm, hitting the same 5 again. Can I do that without having to move too far? Good enough. That triggers our Bloodlust Elixir. Orin is still standing, fellas, which is not good. We could try and... We could try and go for the Hold Monster, which if we get it through her Legendary Resistance would be really, really good. We could Heighten Spell, Hold Monster, which is like a 35% chance, I guess, because she has Legendary Resistance, which is really, really not good. And I don't want this to just turn into me gambling with the saves to try and hold monster her at the start of the fight. Did you just hit Yenna? Yeah, she's fine. Don't worry about it. She heals every time we hit her. Orin not getting knocked prone is actually terribly rude of her. I guess we just keep trying to kill the people around us as fast as possible. I wonder if we take a step back if we can hit both of these two with a Cone of Cold. Their red auras make it a little hard to tell, but it looks like we can. Question is that better than just continuing to try and kill the Death's Head? Probably not. So I'll use our last one of these over here. We could also bend luck in addition to heightened spell. So maybe it's not so much of a long shot as I think it is. But there you go. We killed the Death's Head. We got half of the ritual stopped already. We are very concerned about this. I guess we just need to hope that she doesn't one-shot us or make us fearful this time, and then we're good to go. I wonder if I can move far enough away that she doesn't jump us. You know what? I kind of want to test the boundaries on how far we can go before these guys get pissed at us. Because we moved up here when we were fearful last time without them getting pissed off at us. But was that because it was fearful? Let's test it. This is a learning time. Okay, it looks like we can go here-ish, which is pretty good. Okay. Oh, she slipped. Okay, well that's fucking phenomenal, actually. And so did they. Alright. Well, this is already off to a pretty good start. We have Ball's Edict on us, so we, like, really need to kill somebody. Oh, wait, that's gonna be a... Wait. We don't get to lose a turn with Terrazul and Hasten. We need to... At least not... Well, these guys are still chanting. So we need to make all three of these people stop chanting this turn. Otherwise... The Boon of Ball just Ball's Edict us and we die when we're in our Globe of Invulnerability? Can you die in a Globe of Invulnerability? Immune to all damage. I wonder, should we test that too? Somebody's surely tested that before. Okay. Either way, we need to kill these three, which is actually a little troublesome without our freezing spheres and with how far away we are. Science time? We could test it. Probably better to just kill these guys first, though. Does pushing someone off count for this? It does, yeah. I'd bet on you dying. Surely it's somewhat hard-coded. Yeah, chances are. Okay, this guy has stopped his ritual. So we just need to get these two. Which should be pretty doable. Can just use Ice Storms a whole bunch. Probably better to use Scrolls here. Or we could go in for a Cone of Cold on these two, which seems unnecessary, because I think 2 Ice Storms will get it done just the same. So we'll do 2 Ice Storms. You know what, we'll hit Yenna for the fun of it, why not? I don't like you making the save on that, but... It's dex saves? Okay, well, it stopped you from chanting, at the very least. Okay, then we definitely need a Cone of Cold. Yeah, that was a bit of an oopsie, but we should still be fine. This is recoverable. We move down here. We use a Cone of Cold on these two. You're not prone, which means we need to quicken out our Global of Invulnerability, but yeah, we can still kill here. If we were Dragonic Sorcerer, they'd be dead right now. You're not wrong, a lot of people would be dead. A lot of people have been living with like 7 HP. I mean, not these guys, but a lot of people have been. Okay, well, for now, we'll just use another Cone of Cold and finish this person off. Okay, now we don't need to worry about Ball's Edict. And then we will quicken out our Globe of Invulnerability. And I guess we'll just put it here so we can retreat up the stairs if need be. Though I think Orin's most likely to go there. She'd probably try and avoid the ice. Were I to bet on her AI. Silence also stops them chanting if you refuse to fall over and die. Unfortunately, we don't have access to silence. Okay, I guess we'll place it here-ish. Yeah, here feels good. Yep, that feels okay to me. And then we sit for a couple turns. And stay alive. She can do big jump. She can do big jump, yeah. Okay, pretty good start. Does this matter to us? We're not bleeding. This is just damage. We're not bleeding or prone, so we just do not react. Yeah. Same with this one. Good God, she's really trying to slay us. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Did you res the skeleton all the way up here? Why? Oh, they got a ray of frost of their own. Yeah, fuck it. We'll hit him with the controlled chaos. Turn that man into a fucking sheep. Hell yeah. She can do that? Yeah, she does a lot of random stuff that you would just not expect Orin to be capable of doing. She can reduce your AC. She can resurrect skeletons. She can do a lot of really weird stuff. Okay, so we have an invisible guy who's over yonder. Are you invulnerable? You are invulnerable. And we have a sheep over here. We have one more turn of being invulnerable. I kind of just want to like start walking away though. I don't hate the idea of using haste and like running all the way over here, because we'll be so far that there's like no way Orin's going to be able to reach us, right? How many actions does she have? An extra bonus action. What elixir do we switch to after we kill everybody here? Probably heroism. I feel okay about using a speed potion here as well. That way we're better on future turns, and then just refreshing our speed pots from there on out. That feels okay to me. We can speed potion, stay in the globe of invulnerability, and shoot the invisible person and the sheep. Which is, yeah, those are, I think that's a good play. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, okay. Let's do this. Speed potion. Start by shooting the sheep. Triggers our bloodlust elixir. Shoot the invisible person. Person is dead. You're invulnerable. We could drop the globe to kill you and walk this way, which hopefully is far enough away from Orin. We lose the globe at the start of our next turn anyways. Oh, it's a little sketchy, because then we don't have anything else defensive up. Ideally, I'd like to either use another globe once this one drops, or blur, or hold monster or something, you know, just stop her. Feels not worth the risk just to kill this dude, especially because it's actually kind of good if that person's alive on our next turn for Bloodlust Elixir. So we'll just stand at the edge. What do we want to do with our next action then? Fire shield? Maybe? We have the scrolls for it. She's a monstrosity, right? Yeah. Oh, we definitely don't want to switch concentration anyways, but... Where is the spell I'm looking for? Do I not have Fire Shield? I could have sworn I had it. I don't. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we'll just... Slowing Orin would be really funny. Does incapacitation prevent slow? It doesn't say it does. It just, but those are just examples. Alter or prevent the actions the character normally has. Yeah, slow probably counts towards that. Mirror image. Do I have a mirror image scroll? I don't really buy scrolls that often if they don't fit the character. We could scroll of blindness on Orin. And then walk back into our dome. I mean, why not, actually? Wants us to go, like, right about here. And then we'll have... about 6 meters left to get back in. Yeah, that should be okay. A little blindness. There you go, Orin. Be blind. Yeah, that was a little rude. Forgot about that guy making an attack of opportunity. Be blind. Oh no. We got the swap positions one again. Man, I made the like 70 instead of 69. Uh-oh. You gotta take it back. Also good to see you, Bree. Ooh, your inventory is sorted. Yucky. Oh, that's my bad. Oh, she's saved on the blindness, like, instantly. Doesn't say that Orin's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity if we try and leave her. Okay, so we definitely want a defensive spell up. The question is, what defensive spell? I think we're gonna be using Magic Missile to shred through her... Actually, we have Artistry of War. Do I want to save that for the brain? Am I worried about the brain? I said I was going to do the math to see if we could kill the brain without this, and then I never did do the math. Or no, I said I was going to do the math to see if we could kill the brain without Orpheus, but we're freeing Orpheus anyways. We've already decided on that. So we can use this to pop her stuff. It's only 6, but it's something. Okay, so I think we want to... either Cone of Cold or Twin Spell Ray of Frost. Probably Cone of Cold to kill these two. So that will be happening. And then... we just hide in a Globe of Invulnerability and... try and whittle her down, I guess. It's a little rough because it's dependent on her ending her turn not in the Globe of Invulnerability. With Unstoppable, isn't Artistry and MM the exact same? It is, but it saves us spell slots if we... higher level spell slots if we use Artistry of War. And I don't know how much that'll matter, but I'd rather save spell slots if we can in this fight. I think I'll go with the Globe of Invulnerability for our defensive spell. Doesn't say she's not gonna make an attack of opportunity, so I'm gonna trust that she won't. She didn't. Cool. And we'll use our Cone of Cold scrolls too. Phew. Okay, that triggers our Bloodlust Elixir, which is pretty cool. And we can use one action to Artistry of War, another one to high-level Magic Missile, and break all of her unstoppable stacks, and then we can Quicken Spell, a Globe of Invulnerability, and be pretty okay. Matt needs the spell slots just in case he needs to use 20 shield reactions. Honestly, that's most of what I'm saving it for. Okay, I like that plan. Okay, Artistry of War, get out here. Pew 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 pew. Knocked her ass prone. Very cool. I don't really know exactly what knocked her prone, but very cool. And then we'll use more of these. We need to shoot how many darts? 5 darts? We'll shoot 5 darts. Okay. She is out of unstoppable stacks. Very cool. And then we'll move over here, I guess. Also, what happened to our wild magic surge? It said we got the swap one, but we are not swapping. Dealt a cold damage there for some reason. That was encrusted with frost, but it said she made the saving throw. But I guess the cold damage caused our ring to trigger, which made ice, and then she failed the saving throw. I guess. That one cold damage was pretty good. Okay, so yeah, we walk back here. And then we quicken out a Globe of Invulnerability using Arcane Battery. Yeah. Because we can. And I'll drop it back here. We are invulnerable, and I don't believe she can push us. I'll move like a little bit more in, but we should be good here. Where's she off to? Her growl just melted the ice. Hello, Theodosia. Please don't step on my desk right now. There's a lot of buttons you could push that would make me very sad. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, Theodosia. Okay. Making the save causes cold damage. Failing it freezes her. Alrighty. Press space. Do not press space, Theodosia. Okay, so now we just shoot her a whole bunch, I guess. We don't need to get too fancy with it. Oh, no, no, no. She's like really trying to press that space bar. Yeah, we can shoot. No, Theodosia. I know you're just a little baby, but you don't want to make me sad. Wow, so cute, so pretty. Okay. You're going on your watching chair. I'm sorry, you're not allowed on my lap right now. Too much mischief in those eyes. Okay, she's chilled. Very cool. I guess she used her uncanny dodge on that one. Yeah. I kind of want to use Terrazul here. If we use Terrazul here and refresh the speed potion, the timer on them will be the same. Which means we can use another Globe of Invulnerability if we really need to last it out. Yeah, let's use Terrazul here. And she's chilled. She's used her uncanny dodge. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to kill her in the next couple turns. We pop a little Terrazul. Hit her for 72 damage. Sounds a lot of damage. And then... God, it's so tempting to try and just go for the kill right now. But no, we definitely need to refresh our speed potion. And pray to God that she does not get inside of our globe. She slipped on the ice. Our timers are not the same. I misunderstood how the timer resetting worked, but that's fine. She is going to die here. She's already chilled, right? She is. Yeah, she's dead here. It's fine. She's dead. Easy peasy. I really like abusing Globe of Invulnerability. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fun to do that. I generally don't do it because I only get Globe via scroll. But I feel less bad about abusing it now that it's like an actual spell that we're casting. It's a pretty busted spell. Could you unsort your inventory? Thanks in advance. Yeah, just for you. My hat! What happened to my hat? GG, thank you, thank you. Easy fight, easy peasy. Theodosia, you can come back on my lap now if you want. Nah, she's mad at me. It's almost as if the globe of invulnerability is the perfect AC. Yeah, almost. Almost as if. The only thing that makes you completely tanky. Dripless Alec is uncanny? Yeah, put your hat back on. Imagine forgetting to free Yenna. I don't need to imagine. I will do it. Squad man? Yeah, fuck the squad man. He's so gross. I'm so glad we're not siding with him this run. How would they put it there? This is such a silly question. Oh wait, why would they put it there? Oh god, I read that wrong. I'm getting real tired, guys. Hey Astrid, how's it going? My apologies for the lack of live updates to the surge counter. I just got out of a hunk of metal hurling 129 kilometers per hour towards civilization. That's rough, dude. That's rough.
The same way one gets to the balance of anything.
Your surge counters are gonna go a little silly this stream because we gained the ability to make enemies trigger surges every time they cast a spell, and we've been doing that liberally. Try to one-shot him, I dare you, when you betray him. I don't think we can. We're like a two-shot build because we need to get them chilled first. Hope the stream's going okay. It is, yeah. How's your day been? Glad to see ya. We love getting silly with it. We do love getting silly with it. Orin's gore pile. Oh god, all the drugs are wearing off. Alex really changed since hitting Act 3. Became an assassin of Baal, wakes up hungover every single day. Started doing drugs, Perazul and Speed Potion at the same time. Good lord. Alec is abusing all the substances they can find. They really are the non-binary wild magic disaster.
I'm going home.
Oh, bye Yenna. Never meet your heroes, man. All that for a child, an ungrateful child at that. Good lord. Oh. This room hasn't loaded in yet, I think. I think that is the void in the background. Alec isn't abusing alcohol. They love it too much. Alcohol is abusing them. Okay, so next on our to-do list, we are going to get ready for the House of Hope, which I don't think we'll need a lot for. We're still pretty stocked up. We haven't been burning through our resources too much. We should get Elemental Adept while we're inside the House of Hope, which will have us a lot less worried about Raphael. We will never get Chilled working on him, because Chilled will just make him neutral to damage, which Elemental Adept will already put him at. It's quite a bummer. Oh, it's not the Void. That's just how the map is, I guess. Orin's chest key. God, I wish. Saw Evelyn one-shotting Empy and the Dragon yesterday using the Resonance Stone. That must have been satisfying. The Resonance Stone is a silly little item. Will tomorrow be the finale? Tomorrow will be the finale, yeah. Don't have the time to get it all done today, unfortunately. Today, we're going to be looking for a Arcane Lock Scroll. Yeah. Start with that. Start by getting us an Arcane Lock Scroll. In case we need to do door strats, which we probably will have to do. You know, in retrospect, saving the Artistry of War Scroll might have been pretty good for the pillars, but whatever. It'll be fine. Hello, Theodosia. Oh, the fucking skeleton that she summoned. Good God. Well, I don't want to die to this stupid fucking skeleton, so I'm gonna walk backwards and pray to God it can't shove. It slipped. Don't worry, Theodosia, I'm almost done. Okay. Skeleton gave us XP. Evelyn beat the game as a rat, so not really the same playstyle as Matt. Yeah, we don't really tend to have the same playstyles, that's for sure. Skeleton jump scare. It was a spooky, scary skeleton. Okay. Let's go get us some door strat stuff, which we'll honestly likely need to use because we don't really have a great way of killing the pillars very quickly while keeping ourselves safe. So we'll probably end up using door strats. Where do we go for door strats? I think the south span is the closest. Should probably go to sleep now because it's past midnight. Good night, folks. Sleep well, pile of bread. Sleep well. God, I need to do drugs in Baldur's Gate 3. I rarely use potions because I just don't have the time to go grab them. Yeah, it adds a lot of playtime to the game, trying to get the right potions. Okay. This was not the right waypoint. Okay, Theodosia is so happy to be watching right now. She's on the desk in her favorite little seat right in front of the monitor, and I'm not kicking her out. She's flipping her tail around like crazy. What a good little baby. I'm gonna miss you so much in a month, Theodosia. I always feel so bad whenever I go on vacation. She didn't really seem to care that much last time I left. Like I opened the door after being away for 2 weeks, and she just walked right past me out into the hallway and came back inside like 2 minutes later. The wrong way. Her butler isn't paying enough attention to her. Yeah. Okay. #1 fan without any doubt. Oh yeah, she loves watching me play games. I was playing Path of Exile 2 the other day, and she was glued to the screen. It was crazy. Like, she usually enjoys watching me play games a little bit, but I've never seen her so enraptured. And it's like, it's pretty consistent. A lot of the time when I'm playing... Oh, this is the wrong room. When I'm playing Path of Exile 2, she'll just be there on my lap, staring up at the screen like there's no better thing in the world. So, I mean, if you all have cats, you know, maybe play Path of Exile 2 in front of them. Okay. We have our Arcane Lock Scroll. Very cool to have gotten that. We have 4 speed potions. We'll probably pick up a few more speed potions, a little bit more Terrazul, and a Bloodlust Elixir before we head into the House of Hope. And that should make everything much easier. I don't feel that strongly about getting more freezing sphere scrolls, but we can get like a few, you know? We'll get 3. I don't want to rely on them too much, but we'll get a few. A handful, if you will. Let's get Terrazul first. I'm like Morgana, just less skilled and less rat crazy. I'm a bit A with the spell guys, but I love the exploits. Yeah, the exploits are... They go pretty bonkers in this game. If you know your stuff with them, then... They certainly make the game a whole lot easier. What strat for the House of Hope? Probably just door strats this time. Just lure Raphael and some of his cronies out of the main room, and then walk back in ourselves, hit him with the Arcane Lock. We will need Potion of Flying for that. Make that work. How many of those do we have? We have 5. We're good. The rat strat is real, though? Yeah, that's a real one. Yeah, I mean, everybody knows 0.5% crit chance for each rat in your inventory. If you were more rat crazy, I'd be intrigued. Is that what I need? I need to make myself rat crazy. I feel bad though. They're just little guys. I don't want to kill them.
What are you having?
Okay. Tito's just whacking my mouse cursor every time it gets close to her. 2 Terrazul. Is 4 Terrazul enough? Probably. Yeah, we'll be good with 4 Terrazul. And let's go get ourselves some freezing spheres. In the mod, it's 0.1% more per rat. Base game, I'm pretty sure it's 0.5. Sucks that they made a mod that nerfs that. I'm tempted to try a Baldur's Gate 3 Pokemon Edition run. There is that one mod. That looks pretty good. I don't know if I'm going to use that for the heavily modded run. Because I feel like it's like almost like too overpowering. In terms of the mechanics that it has. Not like overpowered, although it probably is that too. But like, I want to be able to highlight other mods at the same time. 1 freezing sphere is not 3. I might try to get Ev to do it with me. I think it would be a fun thing to do as like a multiplayer run. If you guys are looking for another member, you know, hit me up. I think I'd be down to join you for that. Okay, off to bed we go. Am I missing resources? I sure am. Oh, Yenna, you came back. I thought when you said you were going home, you were going, like, to your home.
I can't believe what happened to Grub. He was my best friend.
In my duo, I killed the Titan, the Hellfire Still Watcher Titan. Congrats, congrats.
I made it. Want some?
Yeah, I'll have some soup. You making me pay for the soup? Good lord. I can't even afford her soup. Her soup costs 5. I have 2. Ev plays fast, so you'd have to try and keep up. I've managed it before. I did not mean a partial rest there. Whoops. Whatever. I'll worry about that some other time. Okay. Let's get one more of the Freezing Sphere scrolls, and then we'll worry about Bloodlust elixirs and speed potions and all that nonsense. What do you have on offer? What do you have on offer?
Parchments, codices, tomes. Take a look and see what calls you.
We do not need Crimson Mischief. You can have that. And you can have Bloodthirst too. Don't need that nonsense. What build did you use in the Fire and Ice with Ev? I want to check it out. I used a very silly build. I used a Druid Fighter multiclass that was based around using Shillelagh on torches and just getting like as many damage riders as I could. You know, Callous Glow Ring, Hellfire gloves, or Helldust gloves rather. All that nonsense. 3 more? Well, you know, if you say so. If you say so. I would not recommend the build that I used in my duo run with Evelyn, unless you're actively looking to be like a little bit miserable. Because the second you come across an enemy with any sort of damage reduction, it does like 2 damage. If the enemies don't have damage reduction, you're hitting like for like 40 to 50 per hit, but... What should I use then?
What's it now?
That's a good question. There's a lot of builds out there. Hey, a Bloodlust elixir. Thank God. Buy more of these too. I have 1 haste spore grenade. We can make another one. Yeah, why not? Hey, Clementine, how's it going? Okay. Do I care for more speed potions? I don't know if I do. 5 is pretty good. Yeah, 5 is like really good. And it can be a hassle to get more. We'll stop by Style and Horse, and then we'll go from there. Where am I going? Here. Gotta go eating pancakes. We'll leave the lurk here and just mute though. Sounds good. Should I use the flame blades glitch? That's up to you, man. That's the beauty of this game. You get to decide how you play. If you want to use the flame blade glitch, more power to ya. It's definitely more optimal. But yeah, I mean, the problem I have with using glitches myself is just like, I really enjoy the balance of the vanilla experience. Like, I know it's not terribly balanced. As these solo runs demonstrate, you can kind of destroy even with just one character. But I don't want to like tilt things even more in my favor, you know? I'm pretty content with the challenge of how it is. I like the tactical decisions, and too many glitches make it just like a little easier than I would like. Hey, he does have another speed potion. But if you want to deal, like if you want to see big numbers, then more power to you. That's the way to get her done. Today's fashion stream? We did the fashion stream already. Check it out. We're looking beautiful. Okay. Well, I think we're pretty good to go beat up Raphael. How many protection from evil and good scrolls do I have? 2? That's less than I would like, admittedly. Let's see if we can get more of those. I doubt we'll use all 2 of them, but it's still less than I would like. I could do an open hand monk that deals a bunch of damage per hit. Yeah, that's a good build. How do you get the shop prices so low? Mod? No, just custom difficulty. Just an option where you can turn it down. I find the dealing with currency aspect of this game incredibly dull. So I just turn that shit down. Same with camp supplies. See you soon. I'll go back. See you soon.
Welcome back. What will it be?
3. I'll take 3 protection from evil and good scrolls. Okay, we should be good with that. And then into hell we go, I guess. You know, I've broken into Helsing's office a lot lately to get into the House of Hope. What if we were to just like make a deal with her? I think I needed to read that one note that Gortash had. Did I pick that up? Oh, we got so much garbage here. A sulfurous note. That's not it. Okay, Theodosia, you're now blocking the entire screen. Rancid note regarding the Slayers, scribbled notes. I don't think I grabbed that. Let me see if I can make a deal with Helsik without grabbing that note. But it'd be fun to like roleplay actually making a deal with her this time, especially because we don't need the gloves, the gauntlets.
I welcome thee to the Devil's Fee, where every
The shop system rubs me the wrong way, TBH. A legendary weapon of untold value, 600 GP, take it or leave it. Not to mention, we have like the modifier cranked up so that we... oh right, we met your gear. I forgot about that. We have the custom shop prices turned up so that we sell things for more, and we have 24 charisma, which also makes us sell things for more too.
Latchkeeper of the 9 hells. My business is not information, nor hellish curios. Not
You have the cash for it? 20k? Well, that's why we need to make a deal with her.
that's my thing.
Do you think fighter extra attacks affect wild shapes? There's a list of things on the Baldur's Gate 3 wiki that do affect wild shape. I might have pinned it in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel because people keep asking. But there is a list on the wiki. You can just search it up if you look up like features that work in wild shape Baldur's Gate 3. It's like the first result.
That's your business. Mine is charging you for it. Of course, such a task will require quite the substantial donation to Lord Mammon's coffers.
Exclamation mark Discord. Yeah, that's a great segue. You should join our Discord too if you're not in there already. No, I mean in actual D&D. Oh, I don't believe they do. No, they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't. I think they're both... Yeah, no, I don't think they do. I'd have to read the rules on them again, but if I'm remembering correctly, they don't. Waive the fee, and I'll add one of Raphael's artifacts to your collection. Hit him with the old Tides of Chaos. And we'll bend luck, though. We're gonna rest anyways. Easy peasy.
You put me in a difficult position, mortal. You are almost certain to fail. Almost. And so, there is a chance you might succeed.
Oh, yes. A chance. Hey, Truant, would you recommend buying Path of Exile 2 in early access if you played it? I have played it, and I would not. I really like the game, but it is frustrating, and it feels like there's a lot of features in it that are like made to be frustrating. And until they change it, I would not recommend it.
Allow me to outline.
Mainly, like it's a lot of little things that add up. There's like a lot of on-death effects that the enemies have that are incredibly infuriating if you're playing any melee character. It just results in you punching an enemy, killing them, and then dodge rolling away, which is obviously not the power fantasy you want. You know, you don't want to like punch a fly and then have to flee from its corpse. That's not a very fun feeling. And it's a problem that only melee characters have to endure, which is, you know, half of the classes. And then there's just little stuff as well, like how when you teleport back to when you teleport back to town, your potions don't refill. Instead, you have to manually click something to refill them once you get back to town, which is a feature that pretty much every other ARPG has already solved. But yeah, just a bunch of like really weird little stuff that even I'm pretty sure the older game, like the original, doesn't have because of how tedious it is. I don't know. I don't know why they made the game like that. But until they get it fixed, I cannot recommend it. There's a whole list of stuff that I could go on about with the game too. It's not just those two things. But anyways, that's going to do it for the stream today, folks. If you want to hear more about my Path of Exile 2 opinions, tune in tomorrow. Path of Exile tune in tomorrow, should I say. I really need that laugh track sound effect. Anyways, in the meantime, go join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. And yeah, either way, I'll see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. It'll be a fun time. And yeah, we'll be wrapping up this run. We have just Raphael and the Elder Brain to do, and then that'll be it. That'll be it for Alakazam. We'll be done yet another run. We can move on to some other stuff. I'll likely be doing some Trials of Tav after this run, as well as hopefully I can get early access and check out patch 8 and stream that for you guys. That would be super cool. But until then, I'll see you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. Ciao, muchachos.